talking to him almost every ball.
I'm just wondering whether they could get another catcher in there. I've seen enough with this new ball. Just get another catcher in for the captain, Obaid Shahid, who's not faced a ball yet. Could he get extra cover and put him in there and just have a point and an extra cover?
He has promoted himself to open. Johan Mane has been opening for Bahawalpur Royals.
Oh, nice. A little bit of swing. And she's decent over. 5 without loss. Yeah, just undercuts it a little bit, but a little bit of late swing. That's one thing I would say about Abdullah, just slightly with his wrist. If he could get it a little bit more behind the seam, his 2 fingers, I think he'll get a little bit later swing. You're right, I think it was a good decision by the captain to promote himself. Johan Mane, who has struggled at the top of the innings, he hasn't really looked like to get after the bowling and the power play. Basit Ali has.
And it's very important for your good batters to have support on the other end. Mohammad Nabil, who came as a first change yesterday, is going to share the new ball with Abdullah. Emil Khan not being given the new ball. And it's important for Basit Ali to have a partner who can play aggressively, so all pressure is not on him.
Can't bowl there. Cannot bowl there to a man in form. As Ali will just put away half volleys so easily.
The best thing about his batting is the simplicity. He keeps things simple. It was full and wide, excellent timing, easy for him, 4 runs. There's such little margin of error against Basit Ali. If you go full, he's going to punish you. If you go shorter, he's going to punish you. The power play is going to be extremely important.
Yeah, Mohammad Nabil yesterday bowled well. 2 for 23 from his 4. Can get a little bit of movement. He's got to just get his length right. Oh, he's got a nick. He has the big wicket. What a catch as well. Full swing, and Basit Ali is out. It's a shock here in the ground.
It's the big wicket of Basit Ali. Mohammad Nabil is the bowler, taking the ball away from Basit Ali. The delivery was good, but so was the catch. Just look at that. Excellent reach onto the right side. Throwing himself away, the wicket keeper, Daud Nazar. He took a blinder yesterday as well. And Mohammad Nabil gets the highest scorer of the tournament so far. Basit Ali has to walk back for 9. Bahawalpur 9 for 1.
Ali Razak in at 3. Abdul Razak's son. You've just got to admire that wicket and that catch. It's a perfect delivery. It's a bit of a gamble when you're bowling against Basit Ali to just bowl that sort of length. Watch the catch. Look at the first slip as well, George Thomas. He knew how important that was.
That's the catch from yesterday. The same keeper, Daud Nazar. He's been really good behind the stumps.
Chipped. This one chipped over the bowler.
This is the first time we are watching Ali Razak bat, son of Abdul Razak. Not a very confident start. There can be nerves.
Yeah, good that they've just changed it up a little bit as well. Don't mind that. Struggled at that top of the order. Of course, Basit Ali is gone now. Now is the test. But all depend now on the captain, Ubaid Shahid. Yeah, nice. It's lovely lines. Captain trying to work that to leg side, and because he just gets the ball just to hold, be careful that it just doesn't get a leaning edge.
Absolutely. There's one fielder deep square. The whole mid-wicket region is open, and it has been kept open for a reason, for him to go across the swing.
Oh, nearly chops this on. What an over from Mohammed Nabil. 5 runs from it, and the big wicket of Basit Ali. 2 overs gone, 10 for 1. Well, a good start for the Warriors. Remember, they lost that game yesterday against the Rawalpindi Raiders. Absolutely, tea time. Nice, setting the tone really well here. That's what you want. And also, just to let you know that Decode, official smartphone partner of the PJL 2022. Visit Decode's social media pages and get to win fabulous prizes.
Bahawalpur Royals have still not set a target. They have won 2 tosses and have chased in both matches and chased well. They have won both the games, this time a different territory. They are in a position which they have not been before. 10 for 1 and Basit Ali's out.
And it's a good test for him as well. Absolutely good test for him. I like that as well from Ali Razak. That's a good position to get in early on against somebody who's just trying to get the ball going away from you. Let's have a look at that wicket again. And when he's got a smile on his face, Mohammed Nabil. It's a nick, and what a catch. So a good catch. Zia behind. Just, I'm not sure whether you'll pick up the reaction from the first slip, George Thomas. Look at the reaction.
And the wicket keeping has been really good so far. There was another catch which was really good from Bahawalpur Royals. Shahwez Khan behind the stumps, he was really good too. So overall the seamers are very good, and they have been supported well by the wicket keepers. Fielding standards, yes, a little mixed, but you would imagine that, you would realize, because these players, some of them have not played under lights.
Oh, just swinging a little bit more. I'm just wondering, because there's a little bit of cloud and there's been cloud throughout the day, whether that's just going to help the swing bowler. These white balls don't swing for too long. Because the Royals haven't come out and hit the ball, it's going to keep it in quite decent shape as well. So Abdullah and Mohammed Nabil are happy at the moment. Bit of a stalemate at the moment. Who will come out on top? They've got the wicket. Are they going to look to be aggressive? Are they look to just try and get through the next couple of balls and then reassess?
It might be too early, but I think their seam attack is the best from all the teams. Mardan Warriors, Aimal Khan is yet to come. And most of the time, the seamers have taken wickets.
That's well bowled. Oh. Pick up a single. I'm not sure why they took out the first slip, and have certainly kept that in. Yeah, Shahid Afridi said that to you yesterday about their bowling attack. I remember he's saying to you about the fact that if we set 120, 130, we've got a chance because we've got a good attack.
Yes, he did. And they did make it a difficult chase. When you see the Warriors, they have added Muhammad Irfan, who we are yet to see, but Abidullah, Aimal Khan, Muhammad Nabil, all three bowlers, they are pretty good. They have good control, good pace.
Well, I like it. Finish it off with a bouncer, and it's fine. 3 overs gone. 11 for 1. Yeah, no Archie Lenham today. He's resting. That's what the captain told you. He's having a rest.
Yeah, because when he said that Archie is not playing, I asked him if there is an injury. He said no, the mindset is that he wants to take a rest. So maybe kind of a load management thing. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, that is definitely the point, that obviously because these are under 19 cricketers, you have to look after them. You have to look at their load management and how many overs they're bowling in, not just in game situations, in practice situations. And the physios and the fitness guys check everything and look to see if you get into that so-called red zone where there's a possibility of an injury coming. So it's all scientific now to look after these young players coming through.
And especially because the team is playing within 24 hours. They played a match yesterday, last night.
Aimal Khan into the attack then and swing straight away. Take you back to last night. He bowled the last over. He was under a bit of pressure. It was good from Charlie Tier as well, that came at him. It was a good shot. It wasn't easy. Afnan Khan is the man who saw the Rawalpindi Raiders over the winning line. So 24 hours later, ball in hand and getting a bit of swing. It's not easy this for Razak and Shahid. It's a little bit difficult, tricky.
And as Mardan Warriors have got the important wicket of Basit Ali, the Bahawalpur looks like a very different team. We have never seen them 11 in 3 overs.
Oh, just went too much. Has he picked the fielder out? No. Just tried that magic delivery, as we call it, trying to swing it from outside leg stump. Don't get greedy with your line, Aimal Khan.
Yes, he wants to bring it in from outside. It was not a good delivery, but it could have almost got him a wicket if it had carried to the fielder. It went straight to the direction of the deep square leg fielder. Big responsibility on captain Ubaid Shahid.
Hold to mid-on, so another dot delivery. Just a bit of frustration for Razak and Shahid at the moment. Not getting that ball, you know, okay over at the moment. 3 dots and a single. Downtown Lahore, bit of traffic. People finishing work, going home. And just to remind you, if you're in the area, get yourself down to the Gaddafi Stadium. It's free to come and watch some of Pakistan's best junior players, mixed in with some good overseas players as well. Not just tonight, the whole of the tournament as well. Come down. Be able to see some of the legends as well, some of the mentors, Shahid Afridi, Viv Richards, Darren Sami, Imran Tahir, Shoaib Malik. and more. Pulled back. Past the bowler, this will be a little bit of relief for the Royals. They have a boundary to finish off the 4 overs. It's 17 for 1.
This was a release shot from Ali Razak. They were just 12, 13 off almost the 4 overs. Important to get a boundary in this over. Straight down the ground. In the 4 overs, Bahawalpur Royals have played 16 dot balls, almost 3 overs of dots. Not the kind of batting we are used to seeing from them.
Certainly is rush hour. And Mohammed Nabil. Change of ends. But again, right on the money.
Yes, the 3 seamers are working in tandem. Bowling really well, putting all the pressure. Not only the pressure of sending Basit Ali back, but the pressure of dot balls. 17 dots. Almost 3 overs of dots in 4 overs of power play. That's exceptional.
Whether that was a little slower ball, that seemed to just stick in the surface, just pushed at it, Ubaid Shahid then, and just didn't come on. Yeah, them dot balls. Keep your eye out on them. That puts the batting side under pressure.
And the important thing is we are only into the 5th over. For 4.2 overs, 3 overs of dots.
This one just gets a little bit of an inside edge.
And I really like Shahwez Irfan, the wicketkeeper from Bahawalpur Royals. I think he's quite an aggressive player. If Basit Ali gets out, maybe he can come in. Because if you don't use the power play, it's going to be difficult to catch up later. What we have seen of Ubaid Shahid, yes, he can hit. Shahwez Irfan can be that player also.
Hits it over the infield. It'll go down to 3rd, and should you just one again. So you can see that both Ali Razak and Ubaid Shahid are trying to add a little bit of momentum to these first 6 overs. The lowest power play so far is 24 for 4, and that was the Giants. So we have 8 balls left in the power play. Oh, nearly. Sat in the surface again. Go to the Kingdom Valley PVT Limited official Facebook page and get a chance to win exciting prizes. You could be the next winner.
And there have been only three boundaries in the power play. 2 from the bat of Basit Ali.
Something's building here. Fancy something's building. As for this last ball. Oh, just a single. I was wrong. End of another good over. 3 runs from it, 5 overs down, 20 for 1.
Hello everyone, Mardan Warriors. with just 1 wicket so far. 3 bowlers used. Third being that of Amal. Starts with a very good delivery.
Now, there's certainly been a fair bit of movement through the air this evening. Bit of nip off the surface. Pitch has been quick. Sedate start from the Royals, 20 for 1. Aided by the dismissal, of course, of Basit Ali.
Nicely worked through the onside. Powerful enough. Goes into the boundary line for 4. That's a fine looking stroke from the captain.
Yeah, this is too straight, too full. He's just waited for the ball to come within his zone. Just tucked it away off the pads nicely. Good effort on the boundary. Outfield's been lightning throughout. Not able to get there.
Different power play achieved so far by the Royals. First game they got 59 for 1, second game 62 for 2. At the moment way below what they've achieved on average in the past. Very good short delivery, just rushed him. Luckily for Razak, the fine leg was within the 30-yard circle and he gets 4.
Yeah, you got to try and make sure you've got protection when you go for that short ball, because if you get a top edge like that, no fine leg, then easy opportunity to get runs. I'll tell you what, the short balls that we've seen throughout so far, Darren, have really gone through. Good bounce, good pace. Well fielded at backward point. Won't stop them from getting the single.
Zik Oil. Zik Motor Oil unveil the reel, peel the label to win via lucky draw. Every week prizes worth millions. Last delivery of the 6th. Last delivery in the power play. And it's a good one. So after 6, 30 for 1, end of the power play.
Yeah, it's been a pretty quiet power play. Man has been in good form. Basit Ali has got a couple of decent strokes first up, but what a great catch from Dawood to dismiss him. Just following a wide one outside the off stump. It's been a pretty quiet first power play, 30 for 1. What they will take is the fact that they haven't lost too many wickets. Just the one is the signal for the second power play. It was given by the umpire.
Good luck, Yaru. Good luck, Shawaz. Left arm round the wicket, ball change.
Mohammad Irfan, one of the 2 changes in this Mardan Warriors side, the left arm spinner with his first opportunity with the ball. We've seen a fair bit of success for left arm spinners in this tournament so far. 14 wickets overall for that style of bowler. Just about 52, 53 overs. And again, this ball fairly new, Tino Mawoyo, so we mightn't see a lot of turn.
Now just expect the ball to go on with the arm, skid if it lands on the shiny side. And that's where I'll just like to see these batters play these spinners like medium paces, right? So his favorite format is Test match cricket. Favorite movie, Sultan. Arshad Nadeem, his favorite sports person. Other sporting interests.
Arshad Nadeem, javelin throw. Good to see players sharing interests in other sports. Former Pakistan batter Javed Miandad, center of the group. Taking a picture with the ground staff. Ground staff here, they've done a really good job in providing conditions which are so suitable for T20 cricket.
It's been a busy man this evening, Javed Miandad. Oh, that one just slides through. Lucky that it doesn't ricochet into the stumps off the bat. That's what we were talking about when it lands on that shiny side, just skidding on.
Going down the leg side. A little bit of a change in the batting lineup for this Bahawalpur Royals team. Of course, their captain, Ubaid Shahid, opening the batting. Batted down the order in the first match. Remember him finishing that game against the Giants when they won. Got an unbeaten 32 from 26, and then second game that they played, picked up 20 from 11, so he's in good form, and again with a start. 11 from 17. Finds the gap, has enough pace to go into the boundary line. This will help their scoring rate. Wonderful end to the over for the Royals after 7:40 for 1.
Yeah, once the ball gets past that 30-yard circle, very difficult to chase it down. Hasn't got all that much bat on it, but just the outfield so quick. Good chase, but in vain.
Yeah, reminded that this Bahawalpur Royals team in the previous two matches, they chased and chased successfully. Today, match 7, they're batting first. And a little conservative in their approach. Also, you take out that Basit Ali factor. He's been dominant at the top of the innings for this Royals team. He was dismissed quite early, so it's a real test now for the middle to lower order. How will they respond batting first without this man and the form that he's shown? That's close. That's close. The umpire is not convinced.
Yeah, that's just nipped into the leg side, and that's the reason why he felt that that's just going past the leg stump with the trajectory of the ball. It's striking him in front of the leg stump. Very, very close. 50-50.
Very straight indeed, and pays a heavy price for it. That's a low-risk stroke. All he needed to do was find the gap between that short fine leg and deep backward square. This outfield is so fast, the ball just races into the boundary line.
Now you can see his general angle, Darren, is from slightly wide of the stumps and angled into the right-hander. Now, 45's in the circle. The man who's on the boundary square is in front, so he's got to make sure that he's starting further outside the off stump.
Much better, but the length a little too much on the full side. Razak, well, he's showing good balance and good skill with his strokes both onside and offside.
Oh, this is a beauty. It's actually on the up. Not a rank half volley. That is beautiful.
Edged. Wide, swinging away. No slip in play. It was very far from a diving wicketkeeper.
Yeah, we've seen him take a couple of incredible catches diving away to his right. This one just a bit too far. It looks like a bus after those first couple of balls that were too straight and he was picked off on the onside. It's just overcorrected. Boundary a couple of balls ago through the offside. This one wide again.
Dawood Nizar, the wicketkeeper who's impressed throughout this tournament. Shawez Irfan, another wicketkeeper on show.
Again, bit straight, picked off away nicely by Razak. And run rate just starting to pick up. 6.89. Talked about probably not the best start to the innings, but we've seen throughout innings. And if you've got wickets in hand and you manage that 5 to 15 over period, 6 to 15 over period, you can get some good partnerships going on in there. Set yourselves up for a photo finish in the last 5.
Chopped on. Well, his persistence has worked and produced another wicket for the Warriors. Off the last ball of the 8, it's the captain, and a partnership of 45 is broken.
Well, that's unfortunate. He's just looking to run that down to third man. Looks like it's come off the bottom glove, actually. Yeah, it has. Perhaps got himself a bit too close to the line of the ball to be able to deflect it down to third man. He's gone for 15. Bahawalpur Royals 54 for 2.
Shawez Irfan, new batter. Not really seen the type of fluency that you'll expect in a T20 innings from this Royals team so far. Last wicket that of the captain. Went for 15 off 19. Still just tentative in that stroke. He was trying to angle it possibly to that deep third region. And you spoke about it, Tino. Navas having the ability to bring the ball into the right-handers.
Just a bit too close to the body. Idea's right. Unfortunately, the execution not quite the same.
Very similar here with the left-arm spinner. That nice upright seam. A little bit of bounce. Better off playing with the bat with the full face in that sort of situation. Leading edge just short of that short third. And a little bit of turn.
Yeah, a little bit of turn. Just held on the surface. Lucky that it didn't carry to either of those two fielders behind point on the offside.
That's beautiful. That's a beautiful stroke. Terrific shot. It was a mere push by the new batter. There's Razak. Beg your pardon, Ali Razak. Going into the 30s.
Oh, that is a beauty to see.
Five from the over, 9 gone, 59 for 2. Some healthy overs for the Royals. Just 2 wickets lost so far. A little bit of turn from the pitch has prompted another change. Right arm wrist spinner, Asib. Starts with a short ball and gets away with it.
Yeah, it's because it skidded onto the batsman. Didn't have enough time to get up and over.
Osaka Batteries, of course, a sponsor for this wonderful tournament. Osaka Juniors Junoon contest. You can go to their Facebook page, answer a simple question and be a winner. And a chance to win prizes. All sponsors with prizes on offer.
Better length. I'd much rather be there than that short delivery when he started out.
I did make mention of the Warriors wicketkeeper, Dawood Nazar, who's got 3 catches so far, no stumpings. Shawez Irfan, the other keeper on show today for the Royals. Just 1 catch, no stumpings yet, but quite a few talented wicketkeepers in this tournament we've seen. Of course, Said Beg from the Hyderabad Hunters yet to take a catch and a stumping. Hasnain Majid is produced a wonderful stumping. And Kai Smith from England, 2 catches and a stumping. Good talent unearthed for Pakistan. Think of their current wicketkeeper, Mohammad Rizwan. And what he's produced with bat and behind the stumps. Great talent pool for Pakistan to look at and to choose from and develop. Let's not also forget Mohammad Zulfikar from the Sharks. Halfway stage of the innings, 61 for 2.
$61 for 2. And after the early dismissal of Basit Ali, their star performer, they're sort of now rebuilding the whole innings with a good 34 from Razak.
There have been 32 dots in total up till now. 10 overs gone, 32 dots. That's been the difference so far in Bahawalpur Royals innings.
His first outing, Ali Razak, and he's looked good. Didn't get his batting because Basit Ali's been absorbing all the limelight. And he's been finishing games off for them.
Good opportunity for both. Shahwez Irfan, the wicketkeeper, is a very talented wicketkeeper. And what I've seen of him in batting looks good too. So big opportunity for both of them.
Misfield allows them to complete that single, which was very hesitant in the initial few seconds. Just going upstairs and having a second look on that run out.
Does look like Ali Razak was backing up well. He was halfway on the pitch. Yes, he's in comfortably.
Always, you know, we need to make a nice set of clips on how these young batters complete their run. They plant their bat rather than dragging it in. And one of them is going to feel sorry about it very soon. Again, an appeal for a stumping chance, going upstairs once again. Did he lift his heel up at any stage?
Mohammad Irfan has been good. 16 of 2.3 overs. Making the batter play, making him reach. The front foot is fine. There it is. Ali Razak stretching, trying to reach, but he has done well to reach back in time.
Yeah, it was wide outside the off stump, so the keeper had to drag that ball towards the stump, and that is the period that allowed Ali Razak to drag his boot back behind the line. Just have a look at it from this angle. You'll see how far to the right of the stumps this ball was there, and dragging it back to the stumps. That's the time Ali got to help himself get in. I will also check if there's any outside edge on this.
We'll wait for the official signal now. On the screen, it's not out. Rightly so.
And that's the problem. You just don't play with a dead bat. You don't have that luxury anymore. You're into the 11th over.
Single on the last delivery. Takes Bahawalpur Royals to 63 for 2 after 11.
And the projected totals: 7 runs per over 126, 9 runs per over 144. They would at least want to go to that 140 mark.
Beautiful Gaddafi Stadium in Lahore. The night sky, you see the moon right at the top center of your screen. And just we're crawling our way into winters, waiting for that eagerly. So I'll tell you some numbers, interesting numbers of the PJL. The opening match had a viewership of 4 million people. And that's a big number for a brand new event with lots of youngsters playing. It's 4.4 million.
Excellent numbers, especially for the inaugural season. That's wonderful. Excellent news, excellent initiative by PCB. And the players are making an event out of it. We have seen some brilliant batting performances, good bowling performances.
Pushing for the second one. There are lots of fielders there, but they're all way too deep. These are big boundaries here. You can easily complete 2 if you make your mind up as batters.
That's important. You need to take the first one really fast. Good running there by Shahwez Irfan and Ali Razak.
Again, but this time they'll settle for a single. Well, visit the Inverex Solar Energy social media pages and get a chance to win exciting prizes. You could be a winner. So many opportunities during the PJL. Everyone's a winner here. The players are winners. Oh, that was quick. Had a bit of bounce on it as well.
Good revolutions on the ball. Hasib Khan, we have not seen him bowl before. He has played in the Mardan Warriors. And he has got good returns. 6 runs, 1.4 overs. And this is where I have a problem. Ali Razak, he's 36 of 36, striking at run a ball. With this current run rate, they only reach up to 113, which is not a fighting total. They at least have to go to that 140, 150 mark.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. In T20 cricket, there's no point saving wickets. I mean, you finish off at 130 for 6. What are you going to do with those 4 wickets? So ideal situation, 2 wickets down, 8 in hand. You get to the 15th over and then start trying your luck. 68 for 2.
Definitely they will have to touch that 140, 150 mark. 10 to 9, 11 runs per over now from here. And the problem with playing with a dead bat is when you really want to accelerate, then it's not easy for you to execute the shots.
the players would want more and more runs. Of course, they're only happy with 172 if they can get there. But in a realistic situation, and knowing that 2 matches have been played on the same pitch yesterday, it's bound to be a bit tired. We saw a low-scoring game last night. So I believe 140, 145 with a good bowling attack will be a nice total here. And for that, they just need to get around 7 runs and over, 9 runs and over.
Yeah, just to reach that par score of 140, they need to go 9 runs per over from here. And what I'm saying is, when your intention is not to go for runs every ball, it's very difficult to execute power shots. So that's why they will have to play more attacking with more intent.
Yeah, there's a sign of intent. Yeah, if you've played 38 deliveries, you...
I really like the intent here. Just look at that shadow practice. More interested in the cameras than the ball coming in front.
Yeah, next man in. That's your next 11. Next year, or maybe in the 3rd edition of PJL, he could be featuring.
Credit to the Mardan Warriors. They are keeping the Bahawalpur Royals quite. There have been no fireworks, as once Basit Ali has been in the dugout. We have only seen 10 boundaries so far.
Yeah, so we're just coming back to that we faced that many deliveries, 38 of 38. And your partner's anyway struggling. He's got 5 of 12. So the senior partner in that partnership needs to try. Because if both ends are getting sluggish, then there's a problem.
Yes, the partnership, 16 of 29. So many times we see the 7 to 15 over phase. You won't be happy as a coach. He's writing a lot of stuff in that diary. Gordon Parson taking notes. 20 dot balls after the power play. After 13, 71 for 2.
Welcome back after that extended drinks break. What we were discussing, Sana, I think the same message is being put across by Imran. He's just talking to the two batters outside and asking them, what are you guys up to? What is your plan? Explain, tell me where you're taking this game. And then probably he would put in his word, what he feels should be done.
We'll exactly know what he was talking about with what these batters are going to do in the next couple of overs.
The thing from what you can gather from up here is it's not that they don't want to hit or they're just shying away. It's just not coming onto their bat. With the spin from both ends, they're just unable to read the turn. He runs now. He's got a good connection. He's beats point for a boundary.
Good connection there by Ali Razak, the leg spinner, offering the width. He was on the bounce really quickly. Good weight transfer, good contact. It was in the gap, and now that they've got a boundary in the first couple of balls, it's very important to make this a big over.
This time is a good shot. Talk about timing. Well stopped. I thought it'll just bisect the two and hit the boundary rope. That's very well done.
Very good cricket overall. Overcorrecting the bowler. He was short on the previous ball. This time much fuller. Ali Razak made a really good connection. But look at this fielding effort. Shehzad in the deep.
When he tries to slog against the spin, that's the time when he faces trouble. With that angle, he'll probably just sky the ball high. That's Imran Farhad. He was pretty straightforward with his batters. He himself has got a strike rate of 140 in T20s. He's got 200s. Open for Pakistan. Also, Sana, it's not just about the batters not being able to go for those big hits. It's about the good bowling. The Warriors have a very good bowling unit, and they almost pulled the game off yesterday.
Absolutely, they were almost about to defend that 131, which is a low total here. And Haseeb Khan, he has been bowling well. We have not seen him bowl before. Good line, good length.
Yeah, it was on the cards. It was bound to happen. The pressure was just crushing them down. And this is actually a wicket earned.
Excellent bowling from Haseeb Khan. He has made the batters make the mistake. Just look at that. The flight was there, the length. He dragged it back a little. Ali Razak wanted to use his feet, but the length was not there. Very well bowled. Takes the leg stump.
Well, a tough knock. 44 of 43 comes to an end. 77 for 3.
Right arm over the wicket.
Kharatai, the overseas from Afghanistan, the new batter in. Since it was the over, you got Irfan on strike. Well, it's just that with the spinners and the fast bowlers, this one didn't bounce much. He's just unable to put bat on ball.
That's the wicket. Ali Razak trying to use his feet. Hasib Khan, the leg spinner, was too good. Dragged the length back. Flighted the ball really well. His hard work has been rewarded.
Picks that up. Well, he'll find a fielder there. They come back for two. Unveil the real. Zik Motor Oil, peel the label to win via lucky draw. Every week, prizes worth millions to be won.
This is the chance for Shahzeb Khan. He looks uncomfortable against the spinners, against the medium paces. He will have to accelerate. Good shot down the ground.
Coming back for the second, that's good running. Yeah, something's got to happen. If I was the fielding captain, I would tell them, keep him on strike or keep him out here. He's got 11 of 18. He's played 3 overs. So I don't mind him being outside, being out there in the middle.
In the previous games, we have seen him take the attack to the seamers. This game, he has struggled against the spinners. So hopefully this over, he can hit a few boundaries, get the pressure off him and the team.
Just ramps that, and he knows third man is in. One bounce, that's more like it. That's what Imran Farad probably was talking about. Pace comes and happy days arrive.
Good intelligent use of pace from Shahwez Irfan. He was deep in the crease, used the height of the ball and the pace. Emil Khan on the receiving end. Good connection. Good cricket.
And now the third has been pushed back. If you want to bowl that kind of ball, then you may as well have him at the rope. That would have just landed in his lap had the third man been back.
Long off comes to mid off. Third goes back.
That's a good looking shot. That's one of the best, and have a look at that. He's played that for a maximum over extra.
And that's what we are talking about. Against pace, he looks like a different player. Just look at that punch. So much power, so much strength. And with that, a lot of timing. There was no fielder in deep covers or long off. Excellent execution.
Good shot, yes, but not too good deliveries from the fast bowler. One a bouncer which was not well targeted, and the batter was not in trouble at all. He just had to ramp it for 4. This time again, shorter length, width given.
And somebody has to talk to Emil Khan. He's a very good bowler, but I don't think so he understands the field positions with the kinds of bowling he's doing. If you've got the mid-off back, keep it within his body. Gave him too much width. Yesterday also, when Emil was bowling the last over, it was, of course, the length. He missed the length, but overall he was not bowling according to his field setting.
They've lost the ball. Oh, without a ticket, the ball has actually gone into one of the stands. Well,
we used to climb up the walls and the gates whenever the ball would go into someone else's house. Somebody has to do that, Sikandar.
well, I would politely suggest not to try that here. You've got those pointed bars. These are the wickets here that have fallen. That's the last one against spin. Warriors have done well. They've been very, very miserly in terms of giving away runs. And this is what has happened. Bahawalpur Royals have been asked to bat first after losing Basit. That shockwave has really kept them quiet. The batters after that have been very careful. Razak 44 or 43. Finally. Why are you locking it again?
The most important man right now. The one with the keys.
Who are these guys? Seen them somewhere. They've played a lot of cricket against each other. And they have played against each other in the PSL as well.
And that has been given a wide. Emil Khan learning it the hard way. He was really good in the first game, got 3 wickets. And the last 2 games have not been very kind to him.
That's a nice ramp shot. And this was my favorite, over extra. Oh, must be a wide. I was looking at the 2 mentors. They've played for the same side as well, Multan Sultans. At that time, Multan had a barrage of leg spinners. They had Usman Qadir, Imran Tahir, Shahid Afridi.
2 greats of the game. Definitely, and now passing on their knowledge to the youngsters in Pakistan and the foreign players. Big over here, 16 already. 1 ball still to go. That's a good connection, but straight to the fielder. Just 1 run.
Dominic's last game T20. These 2 were in his side and he was captain. He'll take it from here.
Irfana.
15 overs gone, 94 for 3. What will the Royals finish on? Critical phase of the innings now. Leg spin to continue. And a play and a miss. Alongside me, Dominic Cork. Now, I want to talk to you about fast bowlers and bowling across the different phases in a T20 innings. More so as we approach the final few overs of this innings. We'll talk a little bit about what bowling plans should be as a fast bowler.
What I always think is in a T20 game is early on with the new ball, try and take wickets. I think that's the plan for every quick bowler, swing bowler. In them first 6 overs, look to try and put the opposition under pressure. If you brought back in that middle period between 7 and 15, you have to look at the scoreboard and think, right, what is my job right now?
Nice piece of bat delivery to get a single. Just saw Emil Khan concede 17 runs, most expensive over of the innings. And if we reflect on what he did in the last match, well, also quite expensive. 1 for 37 in 3.4 overs, bowling the last over in that game. That was against the Raiders.
Yeah, so the game dictates to you as a seam or swing bowler what you should bowl.
Went for the big shot. Quite get hold of it, but he will be allowed a second run.
Yeah, that's not good. Should have just kept it to 1. Yeah, so Amir Khan should be thinking, right, at this stage here, we're in control. What I can't do now is allow an expensive over. Think about lines and lengths and what does he want. And when I'm saying what he wants, what does the batter want? The batter wants pace on. So am I going to take pace off, bowl it into the surface and cover one side and say, if you want to try and hit me, that's fine. Do I look to go Yorkers? Do I look to mix it up? And then in the last 5 is just, as a bowler, take your medicine. Be happy with conceding 1 a ball.
Well, we'll wait and see what transpired in the remainder of this innings. But it's been a good spell by Hasib. 4 overs just conceding 15 runs and a wicket. 16 gone, 97 for 3.
Yeah, Mohamed Irfan with his 4 overs done as well. He's into the side. Today Archie Lenham left out, resting. 4 overs, none for 20. So a few options left now. And you talk about plans. This will be interesting now with the fact that, again, Amir Khan, expensive, 3 overs to 33. Looks like Abdullah will be brought back, 2 overs, none for 6, and he'll watch his field, see where he's looking to bowl, where he's looking to defend, and then look at his lengths.
Starts with a Yorker. Again, his field will dictate his plans. A little too wide on that occasion. There is a deep third. Sweeper offside, there is a long off, a long on, and a deep mid wicket. So you think that his length will be primarily full, maybe attacking Yorker, defensive Yorker. And because of that, the batter just plays that ramp. He's well aware that the length will be full and the execution is perfect.
Yeah, he's really telegraphed this, hasn't he? Because of his field set and because fine leg and square leg are up in the circle, batter knows he's going to go full, and that's a clever shot. So now what has he got? What has Abdullah got now? Is he just going to say, right, I'm just going to keep bowling that and try and execute the Yorker better? Once somebody does that, like a Joss Butler, then you have to, as a bowler, go back to your mark and say, okay. And straight away, chat with mid-off captain. Fine leg is back, mid-off up in the circle. Now he can't bowl length. If he bowls length outside off, he goes over mid-off.
He was searching for that shot. And that's a brilliant catch. Not the area that he intended that stroke to go in, but Mohamed Irfan with a stunner.
Yeah, Shahzaid Irfan was trying to hit that over that vacant area, over extra cover and mid-off, and because of the pace that Abdullah has, it's sliced out to deep cover. I don't think he picks it up straight away, Mohamed Irfan, but what he does do, he gets himself in a good position, his hands are in a good position, his arms are out there so his elbows don't knock the ball out of his hands. So even though he's gone for an early boundary, he's got a big wicket. And the Warriors are just putting a bit of pressure on the Royals now. Just checking the front foot. And just holding the batter back. Absolutely fine. And now they just want to check the catch. I didn't see anything wrong with the catch. Just watch this. He gets his hands in a good position. Head still, eyes level. Very good. Any young boy, girl out there, eyes in a good position. One thing you can say, there's nothing wrong with that catch. Shahzaid Irfan can keep walking off, and he will for 26, 102 for 4.
Farhan Yusuf. New batter in. Royals losing a wicket at an inopportune time. There was a partnership developing between Irfan and Karotai. No, it's Karotai and Farhan. And for the short delivery. And it's the right feel for that type of delivery to the new batter.
Like the fact that he had mid-off, mid-on up. Have a look at the end. Oh, Shahzad Irfan. It's a good catch by Mohammed Irfan. Got himself in good position, eyes level, hands in a good position, and used his momentum to slide along. But yeah, just going back to that first delivery with a deep square leg in place and a fine leg. Got the opportunity to bowl a bouncer to the new batter. Shahid Afridi happy. Absolutely. He wants them to keep coming out. He's a sort of cricketer and mentor that he would say, similar to like Viv, go out there, give it your all. If you're going to lose, you go down fighting.
Karotai searching for the big shot, will just avoid that fielder at short fine leg. And they go through for two.
Have a look if this is a slower delivery. Yes, so clever. Like that as well. Good use of the slower ball. He's seen a bouncer being bowled at full pace. We see a lot of this. When we've seen a lot of this, just throws that are just aimlessly just thrown in, giving the opportunity for the batting side just to pick up overthrows. It'd be interesting if we could add up now in these first 7 games how many overthrows we've had.
Yeah, surely the old cricket with room for improvement. So to the catching. Stifled appeal from behind the stumps. Daud Nazar, wicketkeeper.
That's decent pace. That's through him. That is through him. He's trying to play that hook. The appeal is to maybe just stop the umpire giving a wide. Trying to anyway. I like the pace. Right, he's changing his field now. He's bowled a couple of deliveries above shoulder height. He's probably being given one for the over. So third is up in the circle, mid-off, mid-on back. This would tell me he has to take pace off.
Or he has to go full and straight. Pace on. And he concedes 4. So again, so important for the bowler to understand the stage of the innings. Try to take pace off, but there was sufficient pace for the batter to use to find the gap through that third region. 9 for 4 after 17.
Especially to a left-hander as well. If you want to give him width, doesn't matter what speed you bowl it at, he's going to cut you away. And hence why you're right about line and the length. The line is important to a left-hand if you're bowling a slower ball. It's got to be at his body and into the surface. Or you go full. The problems with full is if he's going to ramp you with third and fine up.
Yeah, I agree with everything that you said in terms of the approach in the death overs. I also think you need to give yourself a minimum of 2 options as a fast bowler. That's quite good, just a single. And the field that you set alongside with your captain must allow for those options to be facilitated. That's why when we talk about captains aligning with bowlers, it's to have a successful outcome so that both are on the same page, where you can contain the opposition batter or even get him out.
Yeah, the one thing you can't do, you, as a captain, you don't want your bowler to say, I'm going to bowl a double bluff. Put him back for a bounce and then bowl a full delivery and he hits you straight down the ground. You've got to stick to the plans.
And a delivery into the pitch. And again, it's important to know that there's no one approach that is the right approach. You've got to assess the conditions as well, the strength of the batter that you're bowling to. Sometimes going hard into the pitch is as effective as nailing a Yorker. So as a bowler, you've got to assess the options that are most suitable in the situation. That's not good. Not good at all. Overstepping that front line. It will be a free hit and an opportunity for the Royals to get more runs.
Yeah, and just that little bit of ill discipline that just creeps in, and you know, they're young creators making their way. That's a big no ball. We saw another little misfield, and it wasn't a ball that should have been a misfield. Just a little bit of concentration lapse.
Ball toss. Struck well enough to go all the way for 6. And that's what a simple mistake does. Just gives a little more energy to the opposition.
And it's a good shot as well. Gone for his Yorker. Good piece of timing, deep in his crease. The batter, look how deep. Stays low, slices it out and goes over the cover. It was right on the rope. Yeah, you've got to just have to accept that that's your problem. You shouldn't have bowled that no ball.
Onside in the gap. And 4 more. This is turning out to be a very expensive over. 15 already from it and 2 legal deliveries left.
Yeah, think about from last night when they were trying to defend and the seamers struggled to stop. The likes of Charlie Tier and Afnan Khan for the Raiders, now they're doing exactly the same. Got themselves into a position. They'd been putting the Royals under pressure, taking wickets. Spinners were bowling well, and you have to then, as a seam bowler, then finish it off in the last 5.
Skyer. Wicketkeeper settles and drops it. The call was made, and rightly so, but he should have completed the catch. That's pressure.
Yeah, we've seen him catch 2 blinders, one last night, one tonight. Dowd Nazir, they should have taken this. You're right. It's always the keeper's catch. Fine leg up in the circle, like the fact he's taken pace off. But watch him. He says it's my catch. My catch. Fortunately, gets half a hand on it.
Wasn't directly under the ball. Wasn't very close to that drop zone. Last delivery of the over. And nails the Yorker. Quite a good finish, but the damage was already done. 17 runs from the over, end of the 18th, 126 for 4.
He tries to run him out here. The actual ball hits the stumps and the bails don't come off. I think it's because he said it right on the base. And watch this, he's trying to run Farhan out. It just hits the base of the stumps. Not even light up, nothing. How heavy them bails are now. It just helps you batters out all the time. It's a batter's game.
So they say. Yeah, bizarre. From the angle, ball striking the stump. Bale's not being dislodged. Luckily, the batter got home in time. Right, 12 legal deliveries remaining in this innings. Last 30 balls, they've been very good for the Royals. 55 runs coming from it. So again, the acceleration coming at the right time. Remember, they were 94 for 3 after 15. What they've done well is preserve wickets. That will allow them the license to take a few more risks with the bat. Time now for Abdullah.
Yeah, 2 big overs, they get to 150.
And it starts with a wide. Extras increasing. 8 at the moment, 6 wides.
Let's drop again. Watch, keep it mine. Out the way, I'll take it. No, I won't. Sometimes it happens. You just don't judge. When it goes up into the floodlights, it seems to drop on you. Got to make sure you're right underneath it.
Choose the ball, they should just get 1.
First ball wide, second ball straight in that Yorker length. Now he's got fine leg up for the right-hander. He's thinking about third. His third coming up. So now is the option. What is he going to look to do here, Abdullah? Is he looking to go full? Is he looking to bowl Yorkers? Pace off. He's just having a chat now with mid-off. Does he want to come up? Yes, so he's just changed. So long off's coming up to mid-off, third back.
That's a chance to bowl a fast pitch delivery with this field. And goes for it fast and full. I've seen bowlers in white ball cricket and more so T20 cricket use their third man within that 30-yard circle and up for a slower delivery that is a little bit fuller and wide outside the off stump. You think of Dwayne Bravo, Tim David, David Visa. They're so effective with those slower deliveries.
Yeah, the other option is you can put point back and bring square leg up and then go that wide line.
Yeah, when you go too wide, you can get sliced away behind point, just like this.
Yeah, and hence that's why when you watch it and see a lot of T20 cricket around the world now, that's what bowlers will do. They'll put point back and bring square leg up. Because if you don't get it right, they'll just slice you away. Slight change in field. That third has come up, and they have now put that point back. So 2 fielders out on the offside. And they keep changing. They keep changing. Third was up, now he's back. Point was back, now he's up. And now mid-on and mid-off are up, and a deep mid-wicket has to go into the surface.
Nearly took him out. Had to take evasive action in the end. Abdullah just followed the batter.
Again, pace. This guy has got a bit of pace. And the batter nearly knew exactly how much pace he'd got. Not far off. But yeah, this field says to me he's going short. And it gives him the option then of bowling slower into the surface. Got a deep mid-wicket now, and square leg and a fine leg in place.
That's what he does. Plan working nicely. final delivery to close out the 19th. Left hand on strike, Karatai. Again, the field has to change. Deep fine leg comes into the circle. There is now a long off. And still use pace outside the off stump. There is a deep third. Entices the big shot, but it will fall safely. Only a single conceded off the last delivery. 8 runs coming from the 19th. A good over by Abdullah. 134 for 4.
Yeah, better over, isn't it? And I think he's a better over because he's bowling to his field. Field set, execution, important as a bowler. Nearly got his hand to it, probably just got fingertips, but at least it only conceded a single at the end. 8 runs off the over isn't too bad at the end of a T20. And his figures, 4 overs, 1 for 26 as well. So a good night's work for Abdullah, and with 6 balls to go, Warriors trying to keep them under the 140, the Royals.
Nabil with the responsibility to bowl the 20th. I might have clipped something, so will it be a wide? I heard a sound. No, wide signaled.
Yeah, maybe was a sound, but I just think sometimes, and I talk about being a batter's game, you know, he's walking about his crease. Surely the bowler can be just given a little bit of leeway, just a little bit. That's all I'm asking for.
And consistency with it as well. There's that paddle, using the pace and the execution very good. So first boundary in the over.
Yeah, 140 up as well. Yeah, he got himself into a good position, tried to follow him, Mohammed Nabil, and he just, with fine leg and third man up, he's just going to help himself, really. Interesting to see whether he changes his field. Looks like he's keeping exactly the same. So now, what has the bowler got now? What are you looking at? Slower ball into the service?
And again, I mentioned that option used by David Visa, Dwayne Bravo, to good effect. Slow ball, a little bit fuller, wide outside the awesome. Takes a highly skilled batter to hit that over cover in that offside region. And more so, when you're playing at this level, the under-19 level, you want to challenge batters to hit you, show their power, which is an area that is still developing for these young players. Using the pace, to me, is the easier option. So you need to have one of either the deep third or that deep fine leg. Quick single, and they get there.
Yeah, that's good. Take the risk now. You take it, the run to the keeper. Again, a little bit of a bottom edge. Keeper maybe have to do what likes of Emma Stoney does, takes his glove off, ready in that last over. You want to take a run.
There was a chance to effect a run out. Karatai would have been gone had he hit the target, the keeper. I just have a feeling that Farhan Yusuf just swung so hard that he hurt himself. Just got his neck into a little bit of a tangle with the swing going across the line. Something that can happen.
Yeah, they want him to carry on. 14 from 11, 3 balls left. Possibilities of getting to 150 now.
Again, when you look at this collective bowling effort by the Warriors, spin doing a fantastic job today. 8 overs of spin, just 35 runs conceded and a wicket, 26 dots. Of course, this Mardan Warriors team, they've gotten a lot of their success with their fast bowlers. But today, the spinners, they did put their hands up. Deep third in play. There we go. Fourth ball. And they go for 2. That's great awareness. Just been caught napping, the Warriors.
Yeah, you're right. It is great awareness. You watch the keeper tries to get to this, can't, then no one's getting to the stumps. What is the bowler doing? What is the fielder doing? Why not take the risk, get 2? Got to get to the stumps. Somebody help the keeper out. If he's on the floor, one of the fielders come in from the inner ring, get to them stumps.
Wants a glove. Again, another single. A bye.
I heard a noise. I was with you then. Whether it was something else, they was given a bye, and I think he was giving them 1 for the over, so he's got to struggle to bowl another short delivery. But we're down to that last ball. The 6 would just finish the innings off nicely for the Royals, 150.
Gets it in that block hole and finds the batter to just a single. So the innings ends on 145 for 4, 11 runs coming off the final over. And Nabil finishing with figures of 1 for 33 in his 4. And you could clearly and surely say that the Royals, they've overachieved in the last 5, considering the fact that they were 94 for 3 after 51 runs coming from that last 5 over phase.
Yeah, and that's down to the fact that they waited for the seamers to come on. The seamers did not execute their plans, having obviously suffered last night at the end of their game and not being able to defend that score and lose out to the Raiders. Work for them to do towards the end of the competition. But you're right, I think going into the halfway point, the Bahawalpur Royals will be really happy with the 145. 44 from Ali Razak, struggled a little bit, 1 runner ball just underneath that. Irfan with 26 off 26, and then that partnership right at the end, 43 from 25 is crucial. The Royals get to 145 for 4.
And the bowling, well, Imal was again expensive. He went wicketless. The spinners, as was mentioned, they were superb. Their 8 overs, just conceding 35 runs and a wicket. Abdullah and Nabil did quite well in closing the innings off. But 145, you would think that they could have restricted this Royals team for a lot lower. Let's go down now to Rohan Nadeem.
I've got a very, very special guest with me here. He needs no introduction. He might be known for his bowling, but he is loved for his heart that he wears on his sleeve. I've got the mentor of Bahawalpur Royals with me, Imran Tahir. Imran, could you tell us how you feel being here at the Pakistan Junior League?
Yeah, first of all, thanks for your kind words. And yeah, it's been absolutely pleasure to be around these youngsters, seen wonderful talent around me. Yeah, it's absolutely privilege, and I want to thank PCB again to give me this opportunity, come and share my experience with these youngsters, and hopefully that will help them for a future and now obviously in this competition.
You've spent a bit of time with them. What do you make of the talent in the Bahawalpur team, especially the likes of Arham Nawab?
Look, we've got very special talent in this team. The boys are a bit passionate, which is normal here. I was also the same when I was in their age. Growing up here, my dream was obviously to play for Pakistan and playing around big names and stuff, and I think that's their dream as well. Look, I think we're very calm as a group. I think they work hard. I came obviously joined them just before our first game. So it's a good vibe. We respect each other. We're trying to teach them as many things as we can because we don't want them to go through what we went through. And I think they've been really good.
Right. You talked about your own experience in the under-19. How much will a tournament like this help them at this age?
Look, this is a big platform. We did tell them about it. It's not so they cannot take that easy. We never had this opportunity, and obviously we are very happy for them. That's how the world cricket is going, and this is a great platform. And whoever brought this idea into this in this cricketing arena, I think this is going to be a big in world cricket, and I think Pakistan's going to find a very big talent from this.
Now you're going to be working very closely with these bowlers. Anything in particular that you are looking for in these young boys?
I can help them. I played with some great players. Mostly played for South Africa, so I had a privilege to play with some really big names. So I can share my experience in obviously all formats. But look, white ball is something I can share my experience, which I played a lot, and I'm still playing. So I just need to tell them, I think, what they need to do to be successful, even here when they go to first-class cricket, or then after Pakistan and wherever they go and represent. So I think that's what my job is really, and then like I said, just sharing my experience, I think, gives me joy as well. So wonderful to be here.
Thank you for being here, Imran, and all the best for the Royals.
Thank you very much, highly appreciate it. Thanks, guys.
Thank you, Roa. The evergreen Imran Tahir, such a big figure in the world game. Well, in this match number 7, as we've witnessed the first half of this encounter, the Mardan Warriors will need 136 more runs if they are to win this one.
Welcome back to the Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore, where we are into match 7 of the PJL. And this late evening, we had Bahawalpur Royals being asked to bat first, and they started off with Basit Ali and lost him early as well. It was a very good catch taken. That put the pressure on the Royals, and they were quite slow in run scoring till about the 12th or the 13th over. It was a partnership. They didn't lose many wickets in that process, but they were going a runner ball or sometimes even less, and that was putting immense pressure on them. A good partnership was seen between Ali Razak and Shahnawaz. They got a few strokes going. They struggled against the spin, but when the fast bowlers came, they did manage to get the scoreboard moving. This was the phase with the spinners where it was very hard to score runs. The big shots stopped coming. But when they were hit, they looked good. And especially the ones that were hit on the up against the fast bowlers, that ramp shot really started off the scoring rate. This was one of my favorites, over extra, maximum. Some loose deliveries. Pace was being used well. As the modern day or modern way of playing T20s, improvising as a batter, moving around. This was a brilliant catch, one of the best catches in the league as of now. So Royals tried to get into top gear, knowing that we've had 2 games yesterday and this is the 3rd game on the same pitch. The surface is bound to get a bit tired, so hitting wasn't that easy. It wasn't coming onto the bat as they would have liked. And eventually we got 145 for 4, the Royals, at the end of 20 overs, and that is a fightable total if they can come out and bowl well. We've seen that happening yesterday as well. So all to play for with 146 to win. We'll take a short break and we'll come back to you. Back to action, and this is what they need. The Warriors are now going to chase 146 to win this match at 7.3 runs and over. A good start shall help the cause, and he will have to be the leader if Warriors are to get any closer to that. George Thomas has been in good touch, and he is on strike with the first ball all set and ready. We've seen the bowlers getting some movement earlier on. Straight away, off the mark, the Warriors with a single. I'm being joined by Tina Momoyo alongside me. This can be a good encounter if the Royals can put in a good power play with the ball. We'll have to see what happens from here on.
Yeah, very good evening, Sikandar. Evening to all our viewers around the world, wherever you may be. I have to agree with you. This power play will be crucial with the ball. Talking about George Thomas just now. Saw him score brilliant half-century in the first game. He's a big hitter. Plays strong cricketing strokes. Important for him and Shazeb to get the team to a good start.
Correct me if I'm wrong, we haven't really seen any spinners with the new ball. And that's usually the case, but we see in international T20s, there are lots of spinners who take the new ball. Yet to find one here. It's all been fast bowlers.
Yeah, they've been trying to just get early wickets with that ball. See if it will swing around early. What we have seen is very quickly out of the power plays, the spinners coming on and being quite effective in the majority of the matches, either slowing the run rate down and as a result of that, wickets. But yeah, you're spot on. We haven't seen them be bold enough to get the spinners on early. Imran Tahir. And the school kids, of course, part of the play and learning activities here. Get an opportunity to play with the mentors during the breaks.
Yeah, it happens here every day. In the innings break, these kids from various schools come around and they play a bit of mini cricket with the mentors, and then they get this brief talking session just to get to know their superstars well. They gather in big numbers after playing a quick game. It's an amazing opportunity for them to be eye to eye with the players that they love watching.
When I was out there earlier preparing for the pitch report, I saw one of the mentors being mentored. In a discussion with Javed Miandad and being told how to get the googly as best as possible. Wonder how much of that information and he was having from Javed Miandad that he's passed on to those youngsters. But yeah, again, talk about the structure of this tournament and the idea behind it. It's fantastic for these young kids, the cricketers themselves, to be subjected to the greats of the game.
Yeah, Javed Miandad, one of the best batters against spin. And there he is. He gave one tip. He said, you know, don't show your stumps to the spinner. That irritates them a lot. Just cover the whole stumps. And he says, use of feet. If you don't have that, you can never play spin. Just to improvise. Very street smart. Just to work the ball around, milk the bowlers, play ones and twos. He wasn't the maximum hitter, but he did when it was required. That famous Sharjah 6. That's his trademark.
He was nodding his head all the way through that clip, was Imran Tahir.
Yeah, Javed Miandad, the league mentor. First over gone, 3 for no loss. Have a look at that. Razak almost run a ball. Irfan exactly run a ball. That was the problem. Imran Farad had come out during the drinks break and just had a harsh word or stern word with the batters. And that's when you saw 24 not out of 13. And that came in off the surface. And of course, when you're 67 after 12 overs and only 2 wickets down, the question will be asked. What is the plan? What are you playing for? Johan Mane. He didn't open for them. He's been the opener for the previous 2 games today. But he's bowling the new ball.
Just getting a bit of shape early. Mane doesn't have a lot of pace.
Two stumps. Two stumps.
Yeah, he's just got a nice little shape into the left-hander. Which would be away, of course, to the right-hander. Third man and sweeper on the offside are the boundary riders. Get the single, all the fielders up in the circle on the leg side, so he'll be making sure that he gets that ball well outside the off stump.
You know, at the start of the day's play, just before that on the pre-show, I was asked who would I support. And I said the Royals. Because I wanted to know, out of the 6 games that we've seen, 5 have been won by sides chasing. And Royals are right on top of the table. Can they do it batting first? And can they do it without Basit Ali? In the air, that's a half-hearted shot. He didn't really get it on the bat. Didn't complete the shot. Just lands in the vacant zone. A couple of runs added.
Now look how far it's gone, and as you say, he hasn't completed the shot, and I think it's probably just stopped in the surface. Talked about Mane not having as much pace as the majority of the bowlers that have opened the bowling in the competition. Just imagine if he had gone with the full flurry of the bat, that would have gone a long way. And I think just something for the batsman to have in the back of his mind. The fact that the ball probably not quite coming onto the bat as we've seen.
For margin of error is very slim. You go offline, you'll be put away.
Yeah, that's not the right line. He knows that he's getting the ball to swing back a long way. He's got to ensure that after the swing has happened, he's ending up round about that off stump 4th, maybe 5th stump line.
Excellent, excellent ball. 20 over, 2 gone, 11 for no loss. So coming back to that, I was supporting the Royals, saying just want to see if they can win a game batting first. They've struggled to put a score. It's 145, but you just get a feeling if they can bowl well, they can win this. Shot. Shot. I mean, he hits the ball hard.
Stand and deliver. He's barely moved an inch himself. He just got himself in the position before the ball was bowled as trigger movement. And then he has just smashed that through the offside. It's well played. That's the kind of player that he is. George Thomas.
He had all the time in the world to play that. He's holding the bat high, just having a look, holding his shot for a moment. And then bang. He didn't really get up. So in the first game, George Thomas and Shahzeb had a 103-run partnership with just 69 balls between them. So just like you got Basit Ali early, if you get Thomas early, that's the time when you can start putting the pressure. That would be the key.
the boundary early on with the ball sliding down the leg side. Yeah, it's a good bumper, unfortunately, just a bit too high. What you were talking about, George Thomas and the partnership he had with Shazeb in that first game. He's shown that when the field is spread as well, Sikandar has the ability to clear the boundaries. So, very dangerous player. Can take advantage of the fielders in the circle early, but also once the field spread, can still get those boundaries.
Catch is the call, but it'll be wide off the fielder at mid-on. Well, I totally second that, because what happens is when this field is spread out, he hits the ball so hard. I've seen on more than one occasion the boundary rider just couldn't get to the ball. He just had to run, I don't know, a few yards to his right and left. With him, you probably notice that the circle field is also at the edge of the 30-yard marker. They're allowing themselves that enough time to feel that, because the ball just comes to them at rapid pace. Look at that, they're just trying to be at the edge of 30-yard. They probably walk from outside and come in by the time delivery is coming in. Changes in the field, fine leg comes in, and square leg is pushed back. Well, you got chances to win prizes here, and why not with Osaka batteries? Juniors Ka Junoon contest, like the Facebook page, answer the trivia. Get a chance to win exciting prizes. This time it's Shazeb. It was too full. Just went with the full swing of the bat, cleared the circle, and then the ball is on its way.
Calculated stroke. Over pitched. Whiff outside the off stump. He knows, if I just get enough bat on it, nobody back on the offside. Hit myself a boundary, that's well played. Doesn't try to force it.
The only worry for Warriors would be that they've got a very good bowling unit, yes. These two, Shazeb and Thomas, have got good form. They hit the ball hard. They've used the power play well. It's their middle order has been letting them down. And they'll have to step up today whenever required. That's a wide again. They'll basically take the game home.
Another look at that stroke a couple of deliveries ago. Fantastic work from the buggy cam.
He's playing with fire, bowling that line. The fine leg is in. Gets it any finer, that'll be a boundary. 3 gone, 22 for no loss. There you are, the Royals right on top. 2 out of 2. So are the Kavada Sharks. Just a little weak in that 90 run rate compared to the #1 team. And then you come down, Hyderabad Hunters and Gujranwala Giants will have to get a win going. They need to start their account on the points table soon. It's a single league basis league tournament where each team plays the other once. Top 4 will qualify for the playoffs. And he will keep hitting boundaries. He just makes it look so easy, effortless.
Sikandar, effortless is the word. Look at that again. Minimal foot movement, but look where he's hit the ball. He's made sure the ball's gone right under his eyes and then just opens the face to get it through the gap. Total control of the stroke. Boundary early.
He likes space, so he times it very well. I will be very interested if some team can come up with a spin bowler. It's maybe a left arm spinner who can bowl the new ball. I want to see how he plays against him, because he's still going to play his natural game. He's going to go hard. Does that worry him? Is it that the ball would tend to skid on? And since he has very little foot movement, as you said, you might find a gateway into the stumps. Again, the ball just seems to be holding a bit in the surface, so he's just not arriving as Thomas would expect. Again, you feel that he got into his shot a little early. The next batter's in. Fan moment. Shahid Afridi is probably clicked a billion selfies with people who still will give time to his fans. Top edge. This should be taken. You want to win this? Don't drop it. Oh. Well, tell me.
Ali Razak, this is pretty simple. Hasn't had the greatest time in the field. No, simple catch. Really should have been taken. He's annoyed, Nathan Edwards, and you can understand why. It's a big wicket. Shazab.
Wow, that was hit hard. Good that Edward got his boot away. 4 gone, 32 for no loss.
Insult to injury. He's come around the wicket because a bit of width from the 2 deliveries he's bowled from over. Been dispatched through the offside. This is 2 full and straight. And back past the bowler. Good over 10 from it.
You see the comparison there between the two sides. Far superior, the Mardan Warriors. 32 for no loss at this stage. And if they extract, say, around 50 of the power play, I think they've done the job. Because we have 146 to win, and you've seen the new ball off. You've got yourself 50, more than quarter of the chase out of the way. You're good. Again, fast bowlers being offered to George Thomas. I would like to see spin. I don't know if you second that or not. But you got to take the pace off at some stage, and it's got to do it quickly.
I think the mind of the captain, Sikandar, is we've got 1 new ball and let's try and get as much as we can out of that. If the ball is going to swing around a little bit under lights, see if we can try and get 1 or 2 early wickets with that pace. Mohammad Zishan coming into the attack. Impressed me in the second game that he played. Bowled with fire, aggression, good areas, and got the ball to swing away from the right-handers a little bit. Big, strong, fast bowler. Got to be the biggest boy that we've got in this competition.
Again, upish in the air, but just passes the vacant area for a boundary.
Now this is what you were talking about, Sikandar. In fact, that pace coming onto the bat, you don't have to worry about momentum. He's just literally blocked that. Gone into the gap, raced away to the boundary.
You just get a feeling that it is getting stuck in the surface a little bit, because that catch that was dropped and the shot before that from George Thomas, is just that they came into the shot a little early. They were expecting the ball to come onto the bat, but it just holds a fraction of a second, and then it hits you high on the bat or low. You usually get the toe end of the bat, the ball is just not arriving. It's also to do with the lengths that the Royals bowlers have been offering. So the two batters didn't really have to extract big shots out of the line being offered. They've just played according to whatever the merit the ball had. And you're providing width, not enough pace on the ball. They've been playing most of the shots square of the wicket with ease. You see the width, he's just allowing him to free his arms. Got protection, yes. We need to attack the stumps a little more. Have a look at these last two balls of the previous over, Tino. This shot, but this is the catch that was dropped. Just get a feeling the ball didn't arrive. And look at this. This was very full. It's just the shot he had played to a square leg. Just if you're bowling a shorter length, it's just holding a bit. This is the sixth innings happening on the same pitch since last night. Yeah, so wide, and it's just what we're talking about. Got to be a little more in the stumps. You can't run away from his bat swing.
I think he's full of potential, Mohammad Zishan. The one thing that I've seen that he seems to struggle with is getting his radar right early. That's the drop catch from Ali Razak earlier. Disappointment from Nathan Edwards, understandably. Not just because of the drop chance, but it's who he's dropped. Shazab has in the competition shown us his quality already.
Okay, so this is it's tough to explain these. Oh, is he gone? This looks like trouble. That's some smart glove work there. He's just flicked that back onto the stumps. We were just too concentrated and looking and focusing on that misfield. When did this happen?
Well, shake of the head from George Thomas. He seems to think he's home comfortably, and he is. It's good glove work, by the way. Flicking the ball from behind your back into the stumps where he's not looking. But George Thomas in comfortably.
That's not the first time he's done that. But ideally, he should be behind the stumps. To meet the ball early and then to flick it back, you're taking more time. And that shake of the head from Thomas was like, what are you guys talking about? I'm in, and he was. Yeah, you're lucky he's found the fielder, but that's not the length you want to bowl at. To George especially. Look at how much time he had to get into that position.
We were talking about that run-out opportunity on the keeper. He's done it before. This was a couple of nights ago. And it worked on that occasion.
Yeah, you're looking at it, you're enjoying it. It should be behind the stumps, please. From there to grab that and flick it back, it's probably going directly hitting the stumps. 8.48 is the current run rate, and that is a comfort zone at the moment for the Mardan Warriors, because they required is much lesser. And one opportunity, Royals, that they've dropped, that was off Shahzeb, last ball of the over. Driven for a single, 5 gone, 42 for no loss.
Take it in the next over.
Just 12 dots, 42 without loss. 1 over remaining in the power play. Run chase going quite well for the Warriors.
That's the difference, the dot balls. Around this point, there were more than 18 dot balls for the Royals.
Arham Nawab, new bowler.
Arham Nawab is the go-to bowlers for the Royals. He's got 3 wickets in the first game. Tests the batter with the edges, both sides. Can bring it in, take it away.
Yeah.
Finds a gap. That's a nice looking stroke. He had enough length on this one to rock onto the back foot and pick his spot.
Bowling in the power play, the margins are small. It was a bit short. And Shahzeb using the pace. It was a lot of time for him to place it between the gap. No fielder at deep cover. Shahzeb has been good.
Wait.
Another good partnership developing between these two. They really shone brightly in that first match when they produced 103 in the run chase against the Giants. Successful run chase.
This is a better length. Better length, better line. Basit Ali standing in the slips. Has been a mixed record in slips. Couple of drops, 1 catch. But they are going along with him in the slips for the spinner. Arham, a good slip fielder against seamers. That's the end of the power play. 47 for naught.
It's been quite entertaining in this phase of the innings. George Thomas usually quite aggressive in his approach. His partner following suit. Shahzeb. Both players complement each other. Left hand, right hand combination. That was a chance that should have been taken. Ali Razak couldn't hold on. And 7 boundaries in the first 6. Let's place them on a good footing for this run chase. Just 99 required from 84 deliveries now.
The strike rotation has been good. The boundaries, 7 boundaries already. The number of dot balls after 6 overs is 16. That has been the biggest difference. When the Royals were batting, they played 18 dots in 4 overs. 4.2 overs to be exact. Just look at the power play, the difference, 17 runs and 1 wicket. It's a big difference in T20 cricket.
You can go to Kingdom Valley PVT Limited official Facebook page and get a chance to win exciting prizes. One of the sponsors in this Pakistan Junior League. Karotai, another spinner. Saw the great economy from the 2 spinners. When the Warriors bowled, I'm sure the captain, of course, Ubaid Shahid, trying to just bring things back in control, get a few tight overs, create some pressure that could possibly get the breakthrough. You fans happy at the ground, good to see young kids looking on.
And Karotai and Arham, they bowled together very well. Left arm spinner and a mystery off spinner. Karotai is quite good with the bat as well. He's from Afghanistan. Contributed 18 not out on just 13 deliveries when the team needed. In the previous match also, quite a utility cricketer.
Now the captain has to decide what he wants him to do. What role should he take on? Karotai. Oftentimes you'll hear captains tell you got to bowl defensively, keep things tight, or be attacking, try to get a wicket. My estimation, that should be his role. Bowl with an attacking intent. Again, we've seen spinners in T20 cricket be attacking when they bowl very straight lines, finish on off stump. So you bring all mode of dismissals into play.
Absolutely, because that's the only way you can win this game. It only requires 7 runs per over, so you won't be able to contain the opposition here.
Second 50-plus partnership between these two, Thomas and Shahzaib. End of the 7, 51 without loss. Yeah, complementary openers. Almost a little more muscular than Shahzaib, but both quite effective in run scoring at the top of the order for this Warriors side. It's an important part of T20 success. All your top order and openers start the innings.
Arham Nawab, he's the only spinner I've seen who bowls with this slip every time. Good attacking approach.
Entices the big shot. Doesn't have the distance. Away from that fielder in deep mid-wicket. And it goes into the boundary. They'll just check and see if it carried.
And I think the fielder saw it late. He started running later. This was a big opportunity, went begging. Just look at that. Johan Mane, he had to cover a lot of ground because initially he didn't think that it was coming to him.
Yeah, way late in getting in that drop zone. 1 bounce 4. Straight away, Joe Thomas playing the positive matchup, hitting with the turn, right arm off spinner to right hand batter. We've seen this many times in T20 cricket. And he goes for it once more. Nails it better this time. Flies all the way for 6. That's a fine stroke. Terrific shot.
And this time, no chance for the fielder. It was right from the middle of the bat. It was in the arc this time. Not a very good delivery. But you understand, he wants to go full. He wants to use that slip fielder. So yes, he's being brave. But the quality of batting, that's the difference.
Now what will he do? I've oftentimes see off spinners go round the wicket and bowl the angle. Especially if there's very little turn. That angle is a difficult angle for right-hand batters to slug sweep because the ball is very close.
That's the last 6.
Way too short. And in the gap. Another 6 in the over. Already 16 from it.
George Thomas showing his power. It's not an easy shot to play off the back foot. Flat 6. Straight down the ground. One of the shots that require most power. Generating that on back foot. Incredible.
Yeah, well, now trying the leg break. Then he reverts to the off break. Concedes an expensive over. 17 from it. 8 overs gone. 68 without loss. Well, the Royals, they need something special to get a breakthrough because that worm is going away. Full control of this run chase. These two out in the middle. Already 69. And we're into the 9th over.
The left and right hand combination makes it tough for the captain also, fielding captain, because he brings on the left arm spinner. And he's a matcher for the left-hand batter. He brings on the off spinner. It's a matcher for the right-hand batter.
Oi! Bowling.
So Ubaid Shahid would want at least 1 wicket. Ideal would be both of them go together.
Decode, the official smartphone partner of the Pakistan Junior League 2022. Visit Decode social media pages and win fabulous prizes.
And when we were discussing the first innings, we used the word intent a lot. Only 2 sixes in 20 overs. We are into the 9th over. Already Mardan Warriors have got 2 sixes, 8 boundaries. They've got the required run rate back to 6.52, under 7.
Nicely played. For a moment you felt that fielder in long off will get around, but the timing was so sweet that it just dazzled into the boundary line.
With the left-hander, Shahzeb Khan is taking charge. The left and right hand combination working really well. And you can see in the body language of the fielders now.
Well ball.
Just conventional cricket strokes being used to score runs. George Thomas, more muscular. Powers the ball to good effect. Already 40 from 24 to him. And Shahzab is playing the ideal support.
Single of the last ball after 977 for naught.
Look at the points table so far in this Pakistan Junior League. Bahawalpur Royals, of course, with 2 wins from 2. Mardan Warriors searching for 2 more points, and they're well poised for it. Of course, they lost to the Raiders. 1 against the Giants. The Sharks with a clean record, 2 from 2.
Bahawalpur Royals, they had won 2 out of 2 and won both tosses. Tonight was the first time they lost the toss, had to set up a target. Not been able to do that very successfully.
There's that little variation. He's described as a right-arm off-spinner, but oftentimes you'll see him bowl that right-arm wrist spin away from the right-hander. Seen bowlers experiment and innovate with different types of deliveries. I know Sunil Narayan bowls a knuckleball, which just flicks it off the front of his fingers. There's that carom ball.
As an off spinner, if you're bowling in the power play, you need all these variations, the slider, the arm ball. And if you're good, you can use the leg spin as well, the faster one.
Catch it!
Return catch taken. So he goes round the wicket for the left-hander, and he prompts that false stroke. Shahzab just trying to play it through the onside, gets a leading edge, and the breakthrough finally comes.
Very good delivery, lots of revolution on the ball. He played it too early, closed the face of the bat early as well. Arham Nawab gets the wicket. Shahzab Khan walks back after making a very good 32. Mardan 78 for 1.
Few words being shared, quite heated out in the middle, and that's an idea of the intensity of the battle.
George Thomas got the better of him in the last over. As a bowler, when he comes back, he gets a wicket, so there are some words exchanged. Maybe he was saying, if you were there, I would have got you out as well.
Verbal exchanges, just heating things up on the field. Sanamir, you've been a part of a few of those when you bowled?
Of course, a few times.
I know you won't back down from a little battle.
But what's important is that you remain respectful. Yes, there can be firm exchanges, but what's important is the spirit of the game. And that's what we all look for. That's the wicket. Closed the face of the bat quite early. And there is the exchange. And he goes for it again.
And the real contest should be with ball and bat. Great to see these young players taking pride in their performances. Look at that fierce look.
Love that. The passion and the belief. After 10, 80 for 1.
$80 for 1 then off 10 overs. Mardan Warriors, who remember are chasing at 146. Fun and learning activity for all the boys and girls around the hall. School kids that are working with the likes of Shahid Afridi, wow, and the mentors. Fontaine, Imran Tahir, brilliant. Next generation of the young children, boys and girls, who may be one day playing on here, whether it's in the Under-19 Pakistan Junior League or in the PSL. At the moment, the Warriors are cruising to victory here, 66 off 60. Need wickets, and they need them quickly. Karatai into his third over, 2 overs for 13 so far. I tell you what, Sikandar, I'm impressed with this George Thomas. He's a tall batter, And what I like, he plays proper shots down the ground.
Yep, and he does like pace on the ball. So in the power play, he got 47. A bit of a wayward line helped the two openers get that score moving, because they're not chasing a big total here. When you say 47, you're chasing less than 100 after the power play.
I don't know whether you picked that up at home. The keeper is saying to the bowler that these two can't play spin. Well, let's see. Trying to get himself a wicket.
I was having a discussion earlier on in the first in, and we haven't really seen any of the six sides having a spinner in the power play. Someone who can probably test someone like Thomas. How good is he? Because he likes playing pace. With a new ball, with a spinner, left arm spinner, someone, but we don't have any.
Yeah, left arm spinner or leg spinner. Somebody who can turn it big, you're right. He does like pace on, but also once he's in, George Thomas, I think he uses his feet well. He picks up the length quickly. Zik Motor Oil unveil the real, peel the label to win by a lucky draw every week. Prizes worth millions. It's even that is such a good shot, because he lets it spin and then he uses his hands to manipulate it into an area where he can pick up 2 off the last ball. 11 overs gone, 84 for 1. Yeah, just watch his hands. That's what I like. He just stands tall and hits on top of the bounce.
Even with the fast ball, he's just get a feeling compared to the other batters. He's got an extra second available to him. He just plays it with such ease. And when the circle opens up, he hits them so hard, even the boundary riders find it tough to cut it off.
What also is important for the education of these under-19 batters is to be able to manipulate the ball into gaps. And that is a hard thing to do, especially when you're playing on conditions that aren't easy and the ball is turning and maybe sticking in the surface. English batters have struggled with that for a while, and they come to subcontinental conditions, having been playing on pitches that come on. It's how they're going to actually build innings, how they're going to manipulate the ball. So what I've seen so far is really promising.
Yeah, with the third game in a row on this pitch, we just felt they do, even during the power play, the ball was holding on a touch in the surface, and they were getting most of their shots that toe into the bat. And it's bound to get a bit tired.
Picked up, and this will just race away for his second 50 in this Pakistan Junior League. 50 comes up off 31 deliveries, 5 fours and 2 6. He looks a promising young batter.
Easy pickings. You got that fine leg in the circle. Why would you bowl that? Just flicked it over that fielder, the tallest man in the league. Even he could get a hand to it. Deserving applause for George Thomas, second 50 in the Pakistan Junior League for him.
And his first one was just a ball longer. This goes through.
Here's a good opportunity for the Warriors to not only win this match, but to better their net run rate. They've got themselves in a situation, in a position that with Thomas around, they can fancy their chances of wrapping this up quick.
This one should be just one, yeah. I think you're spot on as well. Going deeper into that competition, you can see how tight it is. Of course, Royals were until this innings and still are unbeaten. But their run rate will take a little bit of a hit. In some ways, finish the game off. 55 and 50 balls should be comfortable. Oh, he just gets rid of that left leg and another boundary. You can see that George Thomas wants this game done and dusted as quickly as possible.
If you look at the 5 deliveries that Sajid has bowled to him, it's all been on the leg stump. And this is no different. Even the first ball with the fine leg up, he bowled it on the legs, and this was easy pickings once again.
I just like his setup. I like his setup as a batter. I like the fact that he stands tall and he wants to get rid of that left leg and open up both sides. He doesn't quite get hold of that. Hits him probably in the ribs. And it's the end of the over. 12 overs gone, 95 for 1. .51 off 48. Royals need wickets, and they need 3 or 4 quite quickly to get themselves back in this game, and they need George Thomas out. That's good running, very good running. A little bit lax out in the deep there and just allowed them just to get through. That's good from Ollie Cox. Yeah, quick call and got himself through.
Middle stump, hard middle stump.
Visit Inverex Solar Energy social media pages and get a chance to win exciting prizes. That's a nice shot. And I think this will be another 2. That's good. He just allowed that just to come on and just worked it. Ollie Cox.
We're just looking at George Thomas, how he approached in the power play against the fast bowler. He stands tall, as you said, doesn't have much foot movement because his reach is good. Just feel that the think tank, the mentors. That's a boundary. That's how you hit it. It wasn't really far away from that wide long off, but he just couldn't cut it off.
Yeah, I'm looking at extra cover here as well. Sikandar, I think he's a bit square. I think he needs to be a bit straighter. Look how square he is there, so there's a big gap. Come a bit straighter. Make him open up his face a bit more to get it into the between extra cover and point.
There seems to be a bad marriage or a disconnect between the captain and the bowler, the field setting.
Could be out. He's out, caught. Ollie Cox decided that he wanted to try and hit it out the ground, and all he did was pick long off out. They needed a wicket, they'll need more than one. Basit Ali is the catcher, no runs today for him, but a simple catch sees the end of Ollie Cox.
He just hit a boundary, but this time he's found the fielder. He's hit it straight down his throat. It's a good catch taken by Basit. You don't want to drop. We've seen a lot of those in this tournament. And you probably wouldn't blame Ollie Cox, because it's a good opportunity to increase your net run rate. Why not? He goes for 12, run a ball. Mardan 103 for 2.
Mohamed Farouk. Not sure that was the best delivery to a new batter. I'm going to try and pick up 2, and they will. Why put pace on? Why wouldn't you just try and bowl it a little bit slower? 13 overs gone, 105 for 2. Have a look at the wicket. It just hit a 4. Whether he's trying to get it a little bit wider than Basit Ali at long off, maybe he is, or maybe he's just trying to hit it straight out the ground. Don't mind if that's their plan, to try and get this game won and to think about run rate. In some ways it just opens the game up slightly because of that Warriors middle order, but they'll need to get Thomas out, and they need to get Thomas out in the next over or 2. If they do, then they can get into that middle order and possibly then get themselves back into this game. At the moment, 41 and 42, simple.
Got a new batter in. I don't know, Arham, one of their leading wicket takers, and has bowled well. The spinner, 3 overs, 1 for 25. Why would you hold his over back? Arham Nawab, we can get him on now. No point saving his over. And try to keep Farouk on strike. Try to make inroads from that side if Thomas isn't allowing much. He was a touch short in his length. It was wide outside the off stump, and that was his over. Let's see what he has to offer now.
Sliced away. And it should just be 1. You can see that George Thomas is going to try and hit him out of the attack here. Zik Motor Oil unveil the real Peel the Label to win by a lucky draws every week. Prizes worth millions.
You look at the Royals, I mean, 2 games riding on Basit Ali's knocks. Once he got out early, it's just like almost they had a shockwave in the dugout. They just put the shutters down. 67 or something in 12 overs with 8 wickets in hand. Only themselves to blame to end up with just 145, and it was almost a stubborn partnership. Both the batters was just going run a ball or less than run a ball. This is a good bowling unit, the Warriors. Credit to them as well. Let's see how their middle order plays, because they've been a touch fragile.
That is a wide. Absolutely. I don't think you can actually get them wide enough how wide that was.
That's the comparison of the scoring rates phase-wise. You just get a feeling that he's trying to be as far away as possible from Thomas's bat swing.
Just pick up a 1. Yeah, there's still a couple of overs left in that comparison between the two teams now, so they're well ahead. So far ahead. Oh, it's a decent delivery. Decent delivery. Mohammed Farouk is just running at Zishan here. Go to the Osaka Batteries Facebook page, like the page, and answer a simple question from Osaka Juniors Kei Jinun contest and get a chance to win exciting prizes.
So what's the game plan here? If you're the fielding side, probably try to keep Farouk on strike as much as possible. Let him absorb the deliveries, automatically put pressure on Thomas to try something different. Otherwise, 37 of 38, you got to bowl them out. Simple as that. And for that, you need to attack the stumps.
May push for 2 here. No, you're right. You just got to try and keep taking wickets when this man comes on strike. Get him out. If you don't get him out, this game will be done in the next 2 or 3 overs. He's going to look to take you down. You can just tell that he's in the mood now. 57 from 36. He's not looking to just finish it off in singles. Watch his position, watch the way that he gives himself room, or he's looking to hit it towards the leg side. Nose mid off and extra cover up. Anything that he can get his hands through, he will do it. Oh, that's good. Change of pace, don't mind that. And of the over, 14 overs gone, 110 for 2. George Thomas is 50. You see how he enjoys the pace on the ball. Plays spin as well, really well, because he looks to slog sweep it out of the ground. Picks up length really quickly, and his 6 4s and 2 6s on his way to his 2nd half century of the Pakistan Junior League.
And the PSL headhunters would be taking notes. Basit Ali and Shamal Hussain, likes of George Thomas. The local players can always slip in through that emerging categories. So here he is, your last over. And if anyone's going to make something happen for the Royals, it's got to be Aram Nawab, because he's been the one who's looked the best out of the lot in terms of bowlers.
This one was sliced past Zishan, who is in the circle. So a dot, then a boundary.
Yeah, the tallest man in the Pakistan Junior League just couldn't bend down enough to cut that off. Usually the ball travels very quickly in that area. There's never any way that he would have chased that down. Going hard at it. -4. 32 of 34 now.
This one sliced away to Zishan. He takes it. You wanted him on a couple of overs ago. He's the wicket taker. He's angry that he's conceded a 4, but at least if they keep keep taking wickets, they stand a chance.
Yep, that's the way. Make your inroads from the end where the new batter is coming. Good catch taken by the tall man. Trying to go hard at it. I understand that they're trying to finish this off, eyeing better run rates, but yes, there will be moments where you'll have to probably cost a wicket or two. Good catch that. Farooq has to walk back 7 of 7, and Mardan Warriors are now 3 down for 114.
Hasid Khan. Three innings and this is the start of his third, best of 8 runs. He has 8 runs. Like this as well, get a slip in place. Starve George Thomas of the strike. Afridi. Selfies again.
Always, you know, run away with their phones. It's simple. How many selfies would you have done around your career? Many.
No, not as many as him. And why would you want me when you can have him?
No, I'm not talking about comparison. I'm just saying, any count.
Oh, a few, yeah. I don't like doing them though. I feel really conscious. Didn't have a lot of phones when I was around, more carrier pigeons actually.
Well, you're saying in your time, you were his captain. He was still playing with you.
I was, yeah. I was his and Imran Tahir in the same side as in my last game. 2011. Shahid Afridi and Imran Tahir. Not a bad pair to captain, I can tell you. Just had to try and chase Imran Tahir if he got a whip. Well, he didn't. I never chased him. I just let him run round. Sliced away. He went for a 4 off his second delivery. So should be pulled back and will be just 2 to finish off the 15th over. It's 116 for 3.
.30 required from just 30. Run a ball equation for the Warriors. In the air, but away from the fielders. Awkward looking stroke from from Hasib.
That's the last wicket to go. Zishan had to dive to get there in the end.
Swung around that one. Maybe was expecting turn into him. Farouk. Zishan, big task on hand. Can he contain this opposition with the ball and get wickets? Create a bit of a crisis now. He's bowled with good economy, but he's gone wicketless. As a bowler, sometimes you got to understand the situation of the game and tap into your experience, your strengths. It's a time for him to bring out his attacking nature, try to penetrate this opposition batting, get a wicket. That's the only way he's going to put his team in a better position. Gone with the slow ball, and he gets the results. That's a wicket, another one. Pace off, and it's the informed Thomas that has to depart.
You're talking about Zishan needing to get a wicket. He's done exactly that. It's the slow ball. And just held on the surface. George Thomas threw the shot before the ball's there. It's come off the bottom edge of the bat. Crucial wicket, just trying to set back the Mardan Warriors. He's played well, 58 and 39. Mardan 118 for 4.
Little shift in control. Equation quite simple at the moment for the Mardan Warriors. Abbas Ali, new batter. Still got to believe this Bahawalpur Royals team. Again, the slow but delivery, pace off the ball, doing the trick on that occasion. But a delivery. Good pace, away movement from the right-hander.
He's bowled well to the new man. Good length, bounce, carry through to the keeper. Just nipped away from the right-hander as well. Look at that. Beautiful carry.
Ubaid Shahid, captain of this Royals team. He has an opportunity now to be enterprising with his field placing, his bowling changes. Nothing to lose pretty much. And I say that because And if they just bowl these remaining overs out, Mardan should get this target. 16 gone, 118 for 4. How could Obed Shahid get 6 wickets? And that's the focus. Mardan Warriors will try their best to prevent that from happening. 2 new batters out in the crease.
Yeah, 28 and 24 balls. Just over a run a ball. 7 required to the over. You're quite comfortable as it stands. My only concern when we talk about a player who's shown his class so far, Darren, George Thomas, 58 and 39 today, looked good, but out a couple of overs ago. Not 50 and 32 in the first game. Got the team over the line, but he also got out quite late. They won that game by 8 wickets. Just a concern that he doesn't take the team over the line in the sense that he bats through the innings. And that's crucial. The totals they were chasing, not too big at this stage. 132 they chased in that first game. 140 odd needed today, but if those totals get to 160 plus, 170, 180, then he's got to bat the whole way through. We saw Basit Ali doing that the other evening. Something that possibly Shahid Afridi would be trying to drum into his mind.
Edward returns. Young West Indian player from St. Martin. Conceded 10 runs in his first over. Busy little character, always in the game, has a nice attitude towards playing the game of cricket.
A nice easy-going run-up, looks very relaxed. You know who he reminds me of? He reminds me of a former West Indian, Ian Bradshaw.
Dug in short. Well, he created an opportunity in that first over. Chance wasn't taken. Ali Razak put it down. He was very disappointed. Now back bowling this, the 17th over. And as I mentioned, there must be enterprise in the approach. Enterprise to get wickets. 6 wickets required. They still need to believe. The Royals. I listened to you talk about George Thomas and that attitude to finish the game. I want to go one step further and say that young batters playing in this Pakistan Junior League, especially those batting in the top 4, maybe top 5, if you can define yourself by batting with that attitude to be a match winner, then I think you're on the right track. And it ties in with what you're saying. It has to be about finishing the innings if you get a start, not leaving it to anyone else. And you did mention Basit Ali on both occasions getting a start previous to this match, putting his team into a winning position. That's where you separate yourself as a batter. Very similar to what they say when you bat and score runs. Try to get to 3 figures. Batters who get a start get to 50, 60 and don't convert. They're viewed in a certain light as against those who get a start and are able to convert into 3 figures. That's where you want to be as a young batter in any format of the game. Be a match winner. Convert your starts into 3 figures if you have the opportunity.
Yeah, and the 100 that you're talking about was chasing 179. And that's my point with regards to George Thomas. Yes, when you're chasing 130, 140, 60 plus can do well for you and the team and get you over the line. Well, I can guarantee you, had Basit Ali not gone and batted and got past that 100, it would have been very difficult for his team to chase those total past 170, going towards 180. So yes, he's shown some good class, strikes the ball well. That's just the area of his game that he's got to consider.
I'm sure you'd be much more pleased with his batting effort if he was there at the end to close the game out and win the game for his team. George Thomas played a fine innings, but again, just putting that higher expectation and objective for him as a young player, because you have to start training the good habits at this under-19 level if you want to go on and play at the international level. And he's shown all the qualities that he can do so. Ball the wide. Too high on height, that short delivery.
It's not a bad option. Just trying to close off the over with the short ball. Fortunately, just a little bit too high.
And just finishing that conversation on batting, you look at the top batters in the world. You think of Baba Azam, Joe Root, Stephen Smith, Virat Kohli, guys who convert their starts into centuries. That's the level that you must aspire towards. 17 gone, 127 for 4.
Still 1 over down. Still 1 over down. Make change, guys.
Three wickets for the 2 spinners, Nawab and Karotai. Just 1 wicket going to Zishan. Beyond those 3 wickets, hard to come by. Was there an edge? Was there an edge?
Come on.
He believes so. The finger goes up. Will the batter review? No, he's walking off, so that's another good result for the Royals.
Zishan doing the job that the captain needs him to do at this stage of the innings. He's tried to get himself out the way. And it's just brushed the glove, I think, on its way through to the keeper. Zishan celebrates. Another wicket. Hasib Khan goes for 6. 5 down for 127.
Daud Nazar, the new batter. Wasn't called a wide. That's going on the leg side. Again, a short pitch delivery being used first up. This was the wicket. Seeb just trying to sway out of the way. Maybe he had intentions of playing the ramp. That inward movement just cramping him a bit. Not getting the room to execute properly. Wild swing, no contact. Yep, don't do that to me. I'm really in form at this time. Back-to-back wickets in 2 overs for Zishan. His confidence is high.
Yeah, a bit of extra zip behind his ball now. Zishan. Oh, bowled. It's a good length. Just a bit of nip off the surface away from the right-hander. Nazar. More of a wild swing than anything else.
Well, the Royals will know that this Warriors team only got to 131 for 8 when they played against the Raiders in the last match. So there is a bit of a soft underbelly with this batting lineup. Equation 18 from 15, you just never know. Another wicket here, a few dot deliveries. That required rate could go to 9, and you have a last over with about 10 or 12 required.
It can just take a couple of dot balls early in that over, and the game's flipped on its head. The other issue is 2 new men at the crease, Darren.
Playing a miss. That's not what you want to be doing at this stage, especially with a repeat effort. Get bat on ball, turn the strike over, get into a rhythm. Very difficult for you to search for a boundary straight up, especially when your team has just lost a few wickets.
A problem for Mardan Warriors, and these 2 men at the crease in particular didn't get runs in the other game yesterday. Nazar 4 from 5. Abbas 3 from 12. And they wouldn't have battered the game that they won the first one, because they won by 8 wickets. So really, they've spent no time out in the middle.
Really special skills on offer. So after a few pacey deliveries, yep, Shahid Afridi rolling his fingers across the seam, taking pace off the ball, and it's the right line too, just outside the off stump. So enticing Daud Nazar to get into the shot too early, and no contact made.
I'm impressed by this man, Mohammad Zishan. Handed the ball when it looked like the game was done and dusted. Big fast bowler, here we go, mate. Get some wickets, and he's done that.
Last ball in the over in his spell, and it's a dot delivery. So a brilliant 18th over from Zishan. He concedes just 1 run, and he's picked up a wicket too. 128 for 5. His 2 wickets, the first was that of George Thomas, searching for the big shot, didn't quite get hold of it, gave his wicket away pretty much, and then some extra bounce and inward movement, getting the better of Seeb. Zishan, pick of the bowlers so far, 10 dots in his last 2 overs. 2 for 17. He's brought some hope back into this Royals team. 18 from 12. We have a game on our hands. Question is, can his fellow fast bowlers follow up with what he's done? Zishan, time now for Sajid.
What he's done is he's put his team in a winning position. You talked about it. You talked about 9 runs required in the last couple of overs, and that's exactly what it is. Abbas on strike. North for 25 in his 3 overs so far, Sajad. Crucial over.
Lofted drive. Straight to the fielder. Just one conceded. Both Sajad and his captain must align properly. Ubaid Shahid has to set the right fields, work the plans out with his bowler, ensure that there's protection, give him a couple options. Myself and Dominic Cork, we spoke about the options available when bowling in the last 5 overs. Let's take a look at this field, Tino Mawoyo.
Long on, deep mid-wicket. Backward square, the fielder's on the boundary on the leg side.
Yeah, bowling a very straight line, although there was a deep third. There is a mid-off. 2 right-handers, of course, will make it easier for Sajid, because they don't need to change the field. No left-hand, right-hand combination at the crease. Nails a very good Yorker. Doesn't prevent the single. So far, so good. What they'll not want to do is concede a boundary. The other thing too, Tina Mawoyo, when you're in this type of chase, it's the penultimate over that you target to score majority of the remaining runs. Haven't seen that just yet in this 19th over. Just 3 runs. No real intent to hit a boundary from these 2 out in the middle.
Now you've got to go in the penultimate over because you don't want to leave yourself too much work to do in that last one.
Doesn't help himself. Sajad. Maybe the dew. Just making the ball a little bit wet and slippery. As you can see, just rubbing his hands on the grass, trying to get that grip right. And he goes with the cross seam. Oh, fumble. Allows for a couple runs, maybe 3. They go for it. How costly would that be?
No, he's given them a couple of runs here. Fielding at times not been great. Umpire wants to have a closer look at this one.
And the throw was a little bit delayed. The batter didn't look too worried. And as you can see, well home. No risk of a wicket. And we'll get that confirmation of it being not out.
Well, Darren, 7 off the over so far. Couple of balls to go. Boundary here. And we're in for a very exciting last over.
Should have been just a single in that last delivery. Up and over, as you called it. 1 bounce into the boundary line. That strike coming at the right time for the Mardan Warriors.
Wow, there's relief in that change room now. Good shot, length ball, open to face. Made sure he got it wide of the fielder, who's pretty square on the cover boundary. Crucial boundary.
Gone for it again. Doesn't find the gap, but the intent is there, and quite rightly so. Might be run out. It's all happening in this run chase. An eventful 19th over, producing 13, and that might just be the game. 5 required from 6 now. 141 for 5.
This is well run. Actually, Abbas in the beginning thought it was just going to be the single, had to rush to get back. Manages to make his ground safely. Got over 13 from it.
Well, just a note, not because of the slowness that they've bowled these overs. Captain Obed Shahid, they've suffered an in-match penalty. That's a penalty of having an extra fielder within the 30-yard circle. So no longer are they allowed 5 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. One has to come in. That's the new rules in T20 cricket. You're behind that over rate, you have to concede on that option of fielding 5 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. So makes it easier for the Mardan Warriors in getting these remaining 5 runs. Here's Edward. Goes for the lofted drive and nails it. That's a delightful stroke to end this match number 7. It's the wicketkeeper, Dawood Nazar, with the clean strike that secures 2 points for the Mardan Warriors. What a win. A win by 5 wickets.
I'll have to spare a thought for that man, Zishan, because he did his level best to try and ensure that the Royals could try and win this game. Spirited effort with the ball, in particular towards the back end of the innings. But it's the Mardan Warriors who come away with 2 crucial points. Made it hard work for themselves. But a little partnership of 20 and 14 balls right at the end. Enough to get them over the line.
Well, disappointment for the first time for the Bahawalpur Royals. Previous to this game, 2 wins from 2 matches. Now they suffer defeat. Defeat at the hands of the Mardan Warriors, who played a solid game. Chased the target score with maturity. Shahid Afridi, the mentor of this Mardan Warriors team, will be pleased with this effort, because they paced themselves to the point where they were able to launch at the end. You felt at one point in time they were leaving it for too late. But now Nazar and Abbas Ali both had different plans. The captain with a nice partnership at the end, 20 runs between these two, ensuring that there was no crisis, and they get home for a victory, their second in this Pakistan Junior League.
Yeah, I like the calmness between these two towards the end of the innings. That man, George Thomas, instrumental in the run chase. Second half century in the competition. And this is how the batting effort went for the Mardan Warriors. George Thomas, another good innings, 58 and 39, well aided by Shazeb with 32 from 31, getting over the line by 5 wickets.
And the bowlers, the 2 spinners, they were very good in terms of economy. They picked up 3 wickets between themselves. Nawab and Karotai. But Zishan, he was the pick of the bowlers. He bowled beautifully with good pace, good variations, 2 for 17. It's a pity he didn't get support from his fellow fast bowlers. Sajjad, Mani and Edward failed to prize wickets and they suffered defeat in the end. So look at this match summary. Bahawalpur Royals batting first, got to 145 for 4. You felt that there was room for improvement in that total. But all credit to the Warriors and the way they bowled. Everyone chipping in with wickets. And in the run chase, well, Thomas and Shahzab at the top produced a fine partnership of 78. And it was the captain, and Dawood Nazar, who finished things off, leading them for a 5-wicket win in this match 7. How does that affect the points table? The Warriors jump into 3rd, equal on points with the Gwadar Sharks. Bahawalpur Royals at the top. 3 matches, 2 wins still, with a healthy net run rate. And the Giants and the Hunters still without points, and they'll have a lot of work to do. So as we come to the end of this match, we're going to take a short break, and when we come back, we'll have the post-match presentation. Match 7 saw a polished victory by the Mardan Warriors against the Bahawalpur Royals, and they earned themselves 2 points. Let's now join Sikandar Bhatt for the post-match presentation.
Hello and welcome to the post-match presentation of Match 7, and this was Mardan Warriors versus the Bahawalpur Royals. Good game, low-scoring encounter. Eventually, the side chasing won the match by 5 wickets. Before we get to the awards, we'll introduce you to our presentation panel, starting with Mr. Salman Nasir, Chief Operating Officer, Pakistan Cricket Board. Next to him, Mr. Ghulam Hussain Shahid, Chairman, Kingdom Valley. Then Mr. Muhammad Akbar Mughal, Zonal Chief, State Life, Lahore. And last not the least, Mr. Hafiz Farman Ali, Inverix Solar Energy. And now I'll request Mr. Salman Nasir to present the PCB Best Batter of the Match cash award of 25,000 rupees. And goes to none other than George Thomas for his 58 of 39. Another brilliant performance from George, playing an integral part in that chase of 146 to win the match. And winning the PCB Best Batter of the Match. Next up, request Mr. Hafiz Farman to present the Inverix Energetic Bowler of the Match, cash award of 25,000. It was a tough call. Eventually, the last over decided it. 2 for 17 in 4 overs for Zishan. Mohammad Zishan is the Inverix Energetic Bowler of the match. I will now request Mr. Muhammad Akbar. He'll be presenting the State Life Best All-Rounder of the Match, cash award of 50,000 rupees, going to Kharutai for his 14 not out of 13 and 1 for 27 in his 4 overs. Royals didn't win the match, but they had some individual very good performances, and one of them was the Best All-Rounder. Now I'll request Mr. Ghulam Hussain to present the Kingdom Valley Player of the Match, cash award of 100,000 and also a trophy. And well, George Thomas, got to be 58 of 39. And I also request George to have a quick word with us once he's clicked the photographs. George, back-to-back good performances, leading from the front. Tell us a bit about your innings. You started off low-scoring game, but it was a bit tricky out there.
I think in the first innings we bowled well and made it maybe look like a worse wicket than it actually was. As the dew comes down, it obviously makes the pitch flatter and easier to throw my hands through balls. So yeah, it was a good wicket.
Was it tough to deal with? Just got a feeling from up there that it was just holding a bit in the surface and it wasn't really coming onto the bat, but when you were trying to hit those big shots? Yeah,
I felt the slower balls were gripping into the surface and gripping and turning sometimes. So I think credit to their bowlers. They did bowl a lot of those balls and I found it very hard to get away towards the end of my innings.
Adds a bit of pressure that when you are performing up from front and then the side always starts depending on a batter. What is your exact role? You basically seem to be the one who's going to go after the bowling no matter what the score is.
Yeah, I think batting in the first 6 overs is the easiest place to bat with only 2 men out, and I've been given the role of making the most use of that, to be aggressive in playing not like strong shots through and over the outfield. So I think that's my role.
Enjoyed your innings. Keep it up.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Player of the match and the batter of the match, that's George Thomas. Now I'll request the losing captain Ubaid Shahid to please come and have a few words with us, the captain of the Bahawalpur Royals. Bahawalpur has had a good run अभी तक tournament में ऊपर है table में. आज के मैच में जब आपकी पहले बैटिंग थी, obviously नजर भी आ रहा था 60 और 12 ओवर में क्या चल रहा था प्लान टीम का बैटिंग करते हुए?
जी बिल्कुल आप सही कह रहे हैं कि हमें स्टार्ट उस तरह का नहीं मिला. हम बात इतना अच्छा स्टार्ट दे रहा था हमें थ्रू आउट द टूर्नामेंट. आज जो हम चीज़ लाइक कर गए, थोड़ा सा हमने बैटिंग ऑर्डर भी शफल किया था कि हम चाह रहे थे कि हम ट्राई करें अपने प्लेयर्स सबको कि जिनको चांस नहीं मिल पा रहा. तो ऑब्वियसली हम 10-15 रन छोड़ थे जिसका हमें नुकसान हुआ.
क्या आपको लग रहा है कि थोड़ा बहुत प्रेशर भी आया था जब बासित जल्दी आउट हो गए तो टीम ने थोड़ा फील किया कि अब यहाँ से कौन परफॉर्म करेगा, कौन हाथ उठाएगा अपना?
नहीं हमें
आपका मेडल इतना यूज
नहीं कॉन्फिडेंट था कि हम करेंगे बासित के अलावा हमारे पास थे कि लेकिन वो एक मोमेंटम बना था कि बासित हमें बहुत अच्छा देर था स्टार्ट से तो वो थोड़ा सा लूज़ कर गए तो जिसकी वजह से हम अच्छा टोटल सेट नहीं कर सकते।
फाइट आप लोगों ने अच्छी थी फिर भी 145 इतना बड़ा टोटल नहीं था लेकिन आई गेस वेल डन इवेंचुअली मैच नहीं मिला लेकिन मोर गेम्स टू कम।
जी ऐसे ही थैंक यू
वेल डन। ऑलराइट नाउ द विनिंग कैप्टन अब्बास अली ही इज द कैप्टन ऑफ द मर्दान वॉरियर्स। कल की हार के बाद मुझे लग रहा है कि आपने एकदम सबको टाइट कर दिया।
नहीं बिल्कुल इसी तरह होता है जब टूर्नामेंट में एक तो हमने हारा था एक जीता था ये मैच बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट था इसलिए तो लड़कों ने बहुत अच्छी एफर्ट की।
एक इंपॉर्टेंट चीज़ ये थी कि आपने मैच हारा भी था लेकिन फाइट दी थी। आज भी इस मैच में थोड़ा सा लगा आपको कि 145 150 बड़ा टफ है चेस करना।
जी बिल्कुल जब टफ लगता है जब 145 146 लगता है बोर्ड पे लेकिन हमारा जिस तरह थॉमस और शाहजेब खेलता है तो बिल्कुल बिलीव था अपने बैटिंग साइड पे कि ये इजी पल चेस हो जाएगा।
कहाँ से लाए आप जॉर्ज थॉमस को?
बिल्कुल ये कोच ने उठाया।
कैप्टन के लिए अच्छी चीज़ है कि ऐसे आपको अप फ्रंट एक बैटर मिल जाए और साथ में शाहजेब भी आपको स्टार्ट अच्छा मिलता है। आपको लगता है कि टीम नीचे मिडिल ऑर्डर में उसको कॉम्प्लीमेंट कर रही है और बड़े स्कोर्स बना पाएगी आगे जाके?
जी बिल्कुल मिडल ऑर्डर पे बिलीव है इंशाल्लाह कि लेकिन 2 मैचेस में पिक नहीं हुए इंशाल्लाह स्ट्रॉन्ग कमबैक देखने को मिलेगा।
आपकी एक बात तो सही है कि आपका बॉलिंग यूनिट बड़ा स्ट्रॉन्ग है खेलते
जी बिल्कुल जिस तरह इरफान और आसिफ ने आज बॉलिंग किया तो बहुत कॉन्फिडेंस हुए लड़कों पे।
वेल प्लेड।
थैंक यू।
Abbas Ali, the captain of Mardan Warriors, winning this match, getting those 2 points, and we will now take you back to the commentary box.
Thank you very much, Sikandar Bak. We've seen another match successfully completed in this Pakistan Junior League. The Royals, despite going down in this match number 7, they still remain at the top in first place. Mardan Warriors in the third. The Sharks in second with 2 from 2. And still work for the last 3 teams in this tournament. It's been exciting and that excitement will continue with match number 8 tomorrow, where the Hyderabad Hunters, Darren Sami and Saad Beg will have their work cut out against the Rawalpindi Raiders. Habibullah and Colin Munro, the mentor, will be ready for them. We hope that you will join us for this particular fixture because the excitement is awaiting you. Hope you enjoyed today. For now, it's goodbye and good night.
Oh, he's got a nick. He has the big wicket. What a catch as well.
Chopped on. The pressure was just crushing them down.
Searching for that shot. Wicketkeeper settles and drops it.
And this will just race away for his second 50 in this Pakistan Junior League.
Goes for the lofted drive and nails it. That's a delightful stroke to end this match number 7. It's the wicketkeeper, Dawood Nazar.
So we're back with another game wrapped up. This time Bahawalpur Royals ending up with 145. You know, they weren't totally comfortable there with the total. Razak not impressing along with the bat. Good cameo by Farhan there. But then again, Mardan Warriors looking great, especially George Thomas with that knock. He has been having a spectacular tournament so far. Mardan Warriors comfortably chasing that and winning the match by 5 wickets. I'm here with Sana, Mir and Dominic Cork, my dream team, to unpack that match. Sana, now Mardan Warriors will be happy. They did chase it, but they did lose some wickets in between, so not the momentum that they would have hoped for.
I think they were doing it really well till the 10th, 11th over, but the moment Mohammad Zishan came on to bowl, 4 overs for 17 runs and 2 wickets, I think he really got this chase to the end. Otherwise, at one point they were looking very good. George Thomas was very comfortable. Shahzeb Khan was good, but after that they really needed everyone to chip in. So in the middle they somehow lost the way, but they started off the chase really well.
Right. Dom, do you think Bahawalpur were 30-odd runs short with that total?
As you would say here, G Bilkul. Absolutely.
Well done.
Absolutely. They were short because I just think they were shocked when Bazza Ali got out. You know, he's got a 50 and a half century. And once he gets out, then he's under pressure. So when we look at the first innings in his wickets right now, you see that there was like a shock wave going through the side because they didn't expect this. It was a superb catch by Daud Nazir behind it. He caught one the night before. This one was a little chop on. And that's what they did throughout. They took wickets, Sana, and put them under pressure.
Absolutely, and I think the change in batting order, Abdul Razak coming up, the captain and Abdul Razak took few more balls than they would have liked. They didn't get all out, they were just 3 or 4 wickets down, but it was the dot balls and the power play that with the wicket of Basit Ali and the dot balls that really put them on the back.
And they just lost momentum. I think that was the thing, is they lost momentum and they just, it was like that shockwave. And then, right, what do we do now?
Yeah.
We've lost one of our main players. What do we do? So they get to 145, which simply isn't enough. And you know that when the Mardan Warriors come out, there's only one man you've got to try and get out, and that's George Thomas. He's already got half century once. And if you don't get him out, he's a tall batter. He wants to hit you down the ground. He wants to muscle you down the ground. He likes pace on the ball early on, Sanamir. But I like the way he plays spin as well.
And I really like the way he accelerated his innings and changed gears. When the wickets were falling, he also took his time. So yes, he knew exactly which bowler to attack. He took on Arham Nawab, the off-spinner. He went after him, and then when the wickets started falling, he rotated strike, tried to remain till the end. But still, I think he played a very, very good knock.
Sorry to just talk again, but they nearly found a way to lose that game. And that's something they need to sort out right now. Shahid Afridi needs to talk to him. It's great to go out there and look to actually try and win the game, but they've got to make sure that they keep trying to win games, because that's why it's important when you look at the table that they've got to stay in control. They've got to forget about net run rate and make sure that they win games, because at the moment that was close to losing a game. Of course the Royals, they lose that unbeaten record, but they're still above obviously a lot of other teams, and there's still a lot of games to go, but I just think they nearly found a way of losing that game.
Right, I spoke to the mentor, the Royals mentor, Imran Tahir. He looked pretty confident in his boys, Sana. But what do you think he will be telling the team tonight in that dressing room?
I think setting a target has been difficult for most of the teams. Only I think Gawada Sharks are one team who have set up a target and defended it really well. So I think setting up a target, you can't be dependent on one player. That's something they'll be talking about. Bowling wise, I think they were still pretty okay. They won't be too bothered about the bowling, but the batting, everyone has to take responsibility, and you cannot keep playing dot balls. I think that's something they will definitely talk about.
Right. And you know, we spoke about the batting a bit, Dom, but what about bowling at display? You know, overall in the league, especially the likes of Arham Nawab and Ziaullah, we've seen some good bowling as well.
Some good pace on show. We saw with Zishan there. I like the fact that Hawali bowled. I thought Abdullah bowled with pace as well. I like the spin options. I think you're always going to get spin options in Pakistan. It's just natural. What I like to see is pace. And what I've seen throughout is some quality young bowlers
who, if you're a bowling coach, you're licking your lips saying, I want to work with this guy. So that game done, I'm looking forward to tomorrow as well, because there's one team in match 8 who need a win, and that's the Hyderabad Hunters, because if not, they're going to be on the floor. I'd expect something from Darren Sammy to lift his side and try and get them to a win, because the Raiders, they have a win, the Hunters need one.
That's match number 8 happening tomorrow at the Gaddafi Stadium, Lahore. Hyderabad Hunters versus Rawalpindi Raiders. You're right about that, Dom. Sammy will be hoping to get that win, because they're sitting at the bottom of that table, and they will be looking to really get that win tomorrow. Yeah.
Absolutely. I think there'll be definitely something from that team. I expect them to turn up. I just want to see these young players playing as hard as they're doing and pushing themselves as much as possible.
Right. Thanks, Dom and Sana, for joining me again here. Hard luck to the Royals tonight, but still plenty of games to go for them to bounce back from this. And that's all from all of us here. Join us back tomorrow for more action at the Pakistan Junior League. Till then, it's a goodbye.
Oh, he's got a nick. He has the big wicket. What a catch as well.
Chopped on.
The pressure was just crushing them down.
Searching for that shot. Wicketkeeper settles and drops it.
And this will just race away for his second 50 in this Pakistan Junior League.
Goes for the lofted drive and nails it. That's a delightful stroke to end this match number 7. It's the wicketkeeper, Dawood Nazar.